It is time for LDM, LDM magazine. If you didn't know what that stood for by now, you ought to know by now. So, what should we have? Actually, first of all, Microsoft Edge changed their layout, so now it's everything is on the side for some stupid reason. Second. Oh, it doesn't have a voice selected? I demand Anna. Anna. Of course, I have to scroll all the way through Arabic and stuff. I have to scroll through a whole bunch of languages, many of which I've never read. Ah, here we go. Now we're in English. Here we go. And there's my girl, Anna. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Anna and not Anna, because Anna would be two N's. I'm gonna go to 80. I'm not sure if that's exactly right, but sounds about right. Actually, I think Opera might have the I think Opera might have this layout. I think that might be what Microsoft is aping. Ah! Was it already? Oh no, it's not. Okay. Okay. How's the audio? Okay. How's the audio? I'm gonna turn it down slightly. There, that should be good. And we can continue round about where we left off. I think we actually went a little bit further than this, yeah. Actually, let's zoom in a bit. What was this? The Ring? The King of the Rally. Did we cover this one? This is Super Famicom. I think we did. You know what? Let's just start on this page. Let's start with, Records of Lotus War? Oh, that's gotta be, that's gotta be, strategy game or something.
PC Engine CL. Now here is a game that will appeal to two major types of people. This game is an RPG representing the closest thing to Dungeons and Dragons ever. The game features kobolds, dark elves,
oh,
and
it's
red
that
and
kind of
gold
RPG.
dragons, not to mention every form of good and villainous characters straight from the actual role-playing game. The show is also seen by most experts as one of the most popular series showcasing Japanese animation. All of the cinemas were done by
Oh,
the
this is an
same artists
anime.
and are just as smooth and action-packed as the
Should have
actual
asked,
miniseries.
wish I
So
would have
whether you
known.
are a devoted fan of the anime or are looking for an extremely close version of D+D, this game is for you.
I've never heard of this. I wonder if L has. Records of the Lotus Wars. Of the Lotus War. Well, it was a very popular anime in 1992, presumably. The King of the Rally. I feel like I've heard of this somehow. I wonder if I can't remember if I, like, covered this. I might have covered this last week, but, good stories are worth repeating, possibly.
Hey all you mudslingers.
That's
How
racist.
about a real test of man and machine? If you feel up to it, then hop in your four-wheeling machine and enter the King of the Rally tournament. This 8-meg cartridge features a unique playing perspective that keeps you trapped in the forefront of the screen at all times while your viewing angle changes. There are a veritable cornucopia of tracks to compete on while outrunning your heavily trained opponents. The instrument cluster provides all your vital information at a glance. This includes placement, kph, and fuel remaining.
So it's got, like...
As you complete the tracks, you can save your progress on the built-in battery backup feature.
What is it saying about the viewing angle changing? What? So it has, like, what? Sprite scaling? Or does it just mean, like, mode 7? I'm not sure. I'll tell you what, though, I'm a little bit curious. Is this a game with, like... But whatever that is, it sounds unbelievably clunky. Is it under the King of the Rally? Or is it just King of the Rally? It might be under King of the Rally. King of Dragons, King of Fighters, King of the Monsters. It's not here, actually. It says Super Famicom. Did this game come out? If I can't find it, I'll just move on, but... That sounds interesting. Seems like it might have, like, interesting, like, technology behind it. No, okay. Or maybe this game just didn't come out. I'll tell you what, though, I'm gonna... I don't think this is actually, shuffled properly, because... Yeah. It was, like, playing, like, Daytona USA, then Daytona USA 2. Yeah. Go. Oh, I might have cropped a bit too far up. Oh well.
In Japan, the Super Famicom is clearly becoming the leader in the 16-bit market, a position that's been bolstered in recent months with the introduction of, among other titles, Street Fighter II. With Nintendo's dominance
Oh yeah,
once again solidified in Japan,
this is the entry
the
that
focus
can't get
is
enough
on the
of Street
Super
Fighter 2.
CD-ROM as well as the first line of software
It was a big
booster
game
chips for Super Famicom games. As Nintendo works to improve real and perceived speed impediments in its systems, several new games are on the horizon that could have considerable impact on game players living on both sides of the Pacific. While we've heard about the 7th guest as a possible Super CD pack-in, the word on the street is that several proven titles are also on their way to CD immortality. Among the best-known entries are a disc version of Super Mario, Like We Didn't Know, F-Zero, upgraded with first-person polygon graphics, and Super Double Dragon. Other likely candidates for CD stardom are Donkey Kong, being overseen by Software Toolworks, Final Fight, now being completed for the Sega
Oh god,
platform,
Software Toolworks
and
Donkey
Gradius
Kong.
game
Oh yeah, I
complete
did
with
read
new graphic
this. I
modes
remember
and
this now.
movie-like
I think I
soundtracks
commented on the
coming
idea
in
of Software Toolworks Donkey Kong before. What even is this song? I have to look. Heavy Nova. Good. I'm glad I put this in here. Nintendo. We've ripped off a perfectly good idea. It's super available. I thought it said super. Oh no, wait, no, it said. Wait. Oh, super advantage. I couldn't. Okay, first I thought it said super available. Then I thought it said super average. That would have been great. Yeah, there was a NES Advantage? I didn't even know that. There was an NES Advantage for Super Nintendo. I mean, there were a lot of, Oh, wait, never mind. I've seen this. I've seen this because, like, it, like, mimics, like, the buttons on the front of the North American Super Nintendo. That's funny. Those buttons on the front, the power and the reset, they don't do anything. They are just for show. They don't even move. But they are, like, they do stick out, so you physically feel those plastic mounds that don't do anything. ASCII-ware. Oh! They really did rip it off, then. Because I don't think they made the original SNES. I don't think they made the original NES Advantage. I want to say there was Nintendo in-house. Could be wrong. Oh, fuck. I have to turn off the Steam Deck because it, like, loaded a bunch of videos on the Steam Deck. Oh, well. International news! Let's read some international news.
Ninja Gaiden is one of many Famicom favorites coming to the Mega Drive. With what seems to be the rare exception of soon-to-be hits like Ninja Gaiden, Golden Axe 3 and Sonic the Hedgehog 2, almost all of Sega's big-time titles will be launching on either a CD-specific or CD/cartridge combination in '93. A strong staple of the Mega CD appears to be shooters, evident in the decision to showcase the strength of the machine with familiar names such as G-Lock and Afterburner 3. Isn't this a bit redundant, Sega? Among the Blastathons already out in Japan,
well, Afterburner 3 turned out to be very different.
More variations on the Xanac theme, and Thunderstorm FX. Another new type of CD-ROM game, which is actually a holdover from the early days of the Laserdisc video games, is interactive animation. Both Cobra Command and Galaxy Express 999, both unveiled as big-time quartersuckers in the States, will show up later in this year.
Big-time quartersuckers.
Sega has the rights to both for the US market. It does appear that it took them a while, but the flow of discs should be pretty consistent, both here and in the US, from here on out. For the Mega Drive, there were a couple of new softs with potential unveiled recently. The hottest of the bunch included Super Shinobi 2, an update on the classic fighting game. Archon Amina Manth.
Okay, first of all, hello, Nicholas. Second of all, was there... I want to say Ninja Gaiden didn't exist on... I don't think it existed on Genesis. Definitely did not exist on Sega CD. The Brass Boss? Oh, the Brass Boss. What the hell is that? Second of all, International 999. I don't know what that is. I don't think that ever came out on Sega CD. I could be wrong about that one, though. I've just plain never heard of it. Alright, what is Super Brass Boss? Or no, I'm sorry, what is the Brass Boss? It's not Super Brass Boss. Also, why no music?
Japan is really digging itself into the fighting game genre. It seems like nearly every company will have one fighting game out by the end of the year. The Brass Boss was originally developed by Telenet of Japan, but Razorsoft of Japan
I didn't realize I
will
could
eventually
pause
be
this with
releasing
the pause button.
The game begins with our hero who fighting off every opponent in his way. Characters have to watch for the super secret moves that enemy fighters attempt to perform, as well as the hidden secrets within the stages themselves. One-on-one combat is the theme here, and the Brass Hero really delivers all the action and excitement it promises.
Yep, it's a fighting game. It looks like one of the fighting games of all time. Oh, it didn't... Fucking whatever. Okay.
Truly, if there is evil in this world,
There we go.
it lies within
That's
the heart
good.
of mankind.
Yeah, it looks like a fighting game. There were a lot of... Who's behind this? Cartridge... Super Famicom... It doesn't say, I don't think. Press A.
All forms of wheel-to-wheel racing are very hot in Japan right now. Super F1 Circus captures the excitement that has the Japanese screaming for more. You can modify your racer to accommodate the needs of the racetrack. Head to the starting section grid and slam past other racers determined to win. Incredible racing intensity has never looked better than Neon Bussin's Super F1 Circus.
Okay. What is this? Oh, it's just some game store. I'm sure they're still in business. I see no reason why they wouldn't be 30 years later. Play like a pro. Electronic Gaming Monthly, 1992, full preview? Oh no. Look like a pro? In your face! What's this? For a limited time only. Subscribe to EGM today. And you'll receive much more. Oh, EGM t-shirt. I understand. Trex? What's this? Oh, wait, oh, I see. Tricks. Okay. Okay, what tricks are there for TMNT 4? How can I increase to 10 lot? Is that not just in the options screen? Actually, I'm gonna have the thing read that to me. I might just, like, kind of gloss over this. This isn't as interesting to me. Alright, bye, Nicholas. Increase your available lives. 1 or 2 players. Okay, yeah, no, it's right in the options screen. I guess... Oh, I think... Is that what it is? It is in the options screen. With controller 1... And you should be able to increase your number of... Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, honestly, the game is pretty easy as it is. I'm not really sure you needed to make it that much easier. Hello, Arus. Play the arcade version and spam the select button. Well, I mean, this was 1992, so if you wanted all those lives, you'd have to pay like $100. You'd have to pay like whatever, $20 or whatever it is in quarters. I mean, honestly, though, I guess to be fair, like, these option screens and tests and stuff didn't really... They were still kind of a new thing at the time. Free instructions, tips, and secrets video. Plus newsletter. Ooh. Did EGM have videos? Oh, that could be... Do they have, like, tips and tricks letters or tips and tricks videos that they put out? That could be fun to roast, potentially. I might have to look into that. That could be, like, a decent, like, one-off. Like, take a break from, like, reading the magazine and just look at the videos. Just use the game, Genie. It's free if you have it. Well, the if you have it part is, kind of the barrier here. You know what else is free? Going to your brother and killing him with your gun. Not that I recommend you do... Oh, shit! This is a 1-800 number. Okay, hold on. I gotta get my phone. This is a 1-800 number, so I can call it. Okay, so, like, if it's just, like, a typical, like, terrestrial-looking number, I usually don't like to call those. And if it's a 1-900 number, then it's just not in business anymore. But 1-800 numbers, those can be interesting. One 1-800-800-7185. Okay. What is it?
This call may be recorded for quality assurance. We have a special promotion today for select callers. If you are over 50, please press 1 now. If not, press 2. If you are over 50, please press... Thank you for calling. This is Jessica on our...
Okay. Yeah, so we don't actually know what that thing is. Never mind. I'm sorry to Jessica that I've wasted your time on this completely fruitless endeavor that was a benefit to absolutely no one. Street Fighter 2, what cheats are there for that? Ken vs. Computer Ken. Frick. Won't it just randomly assign you a computer opponent? This is an alternate method of playing Ken versus the computer. Controlled Ken. First, you must start a one-player game. When you get to the player select screen, highlight Golly's picture, but do not push any buttons. Eventually, the computer will pick Golly and send him to Ken's stage. Once he is there, press start on controller 2. You will be brought back to the player select screen. Oh, I see. So you can kind of like brute force it. I mean, that's a good fight stick to play Street Fighter on. I think, right? Is that what that is? Columbus, Ohio. Make Mario run backwards? I beg your pardon? Oh! I see what they did! Hang on. Here's a neat trick you can only do with Game Handler. If you've already beaten Super Mario Brothers from Nintendo, now you can add a new challenge. Tip your Game Handler controller upside down and see if you can beat the game running backwards. That's not something... What? Okay, what I thought it was initially is with Super Mario Brothers 3, on like some cheaper controllers where you can like push all the D-pad buttons down at once, you can like run backwards and you can go like insane. You can go to like insane speeds, and it's pretty much universally considered to be banned in most speedrun circles. But no, they were just like, well, you beat the game, beat it again, but upside down. That's not... You could just do that on a real controller, couldn't you? Let me see what this controller is. Get a game handler, and you too can play... Hang on. Running backwards. Now Mario has... So what is this? No codes, no programming. Watch this space for more secrets. So what the fuck is the game handler? It's not showing a picture of... Is this a controller, even? Okay, I gotta look up what the game handler is. It's an NES thing. Is this a controller or just like a shitty version of the Game Genie? It is a controller. Tested, working, rare. Guess EGM didn't really help them all too much. Oh, that looks like shit! It's like a joystick, but it's like the most uncomfortable joystick ever. What the fuck is this? Oh, it... Thing is stupid. Or is this... Oh, this might not be... Oh, this is Yahoo. That'll explain. Is there a video on this? No, I guess not. Somehow I made Yahoo my default browser. I don't want that. Oh, instructional video. Okay, that'll explain what this is.
A new universe is at hand, Nintendo NES players. Game Handler. The only handheld controller you only need one hand to play. Slow.
Oh, it's a one-handed controller.
A new universe handheld control Nintendo NES. A new universe is at hand, Nintendo NES players. Game Handler.
Oh, this video is only 10 minutes. Let's...
Controller you only need one hand to play. Slow motion.
Hey, Yasuke.
Fire. Switch A and B buttons in play. Play your games in ways you never.
You ever hear this? The game handler?
Approved by One Hand Popcorn Eaters of America. All your games are now reborn with Game Handler from IMN Control. Can you handle it?
You think they might be overselling this controller a bit? Kinda just looks like a shitty joystick. Emphasis on shitty.
After you've opened the packaging to take out your game handler controller and plugged it in, make sure you take a look at the follow
Juxtaposition of just
and
like
don't forget to send in your warranty.
the game handler. It's gonna transform your video
We'll
games.
update you on new tricks
Hi,
and features of game handler.
I'm Todd.
Now
Welcome
get
to
your
the
hand
game
comfortably
handler
around
instructional
your game
video.
handler controller. Get a good feel for it. Game handler was designed so that all buttons are easily accessible while you're playing.
This isn't the beat a game button, is it?
Here's your start
No, I don't
button.
think so.
Here's your select button. Here's the button which switches the functions of the A and B buttons. Notice the button is...
Oh, is that why they're... Okay, is that what they were talking about by beating the game backwards? It just swaps the buttons. I don't
Therefore,
think this is
your
the
trigger
beat a
is your A
game
button.
button, but it
Notice your A
looks
light in
kind of
front.
like it.
And the side button is your B button. Notice the B light goes on at the back. When
I
you
didn't
push
know they
the
had-
button at the bottom, the functions of
Later
the A and
on,
B
they would
buttons
have
will be
one-handed
but the
controllers.
indicator
Those
lights
would be
stay the
kind of
same.
big in Japan,
Now your
but
trigger is the B button with the B light still in the back, and the side button is your A button.
only
with
the
A light
glove
still
and the
on front.
gun are the ones...
Here's the mode switch on the other side of your game handler controller. It's a 3-position switch, which, as pictured here, is in the lower position. When the switch is clicked into the lower position, as shown again in the lower left corner, your game handler is in the regular mode. This will give you a single shot each time you push your A or B buttons. The middle picture shows the mode switch in the middle position, which is the rapid fire mode. This will give you continuous shots as long as you hold in your A or B
Okay,
buttons.
so here's a good idea. You know a controller, you know the regular NES controller, how it was like, you know, dead simple? It just had a D-pad on the left, and A and B buttons on the right, and then there's like a start and select somewhere. What if we made that overly complicated to a point where you basically need to reprogram the thing in order to fucking make it work? That sounds like a great idea. Let's take something that works and make it not do that.
Which is the slow motion mode. Note that slow motion doesn't work with all games. just
See
like most of the
also
other
literally
controllers you
every
probably
tech
played with.
company in
It's
the
just the way that
past,
the game
like,
software was written.
20 years or
For the
so.
most part, though, you'll want to begin with your mode switch in the regular mode when you're getting started, and then put it into a different position later if you decide to. Here's Game Handler in a neutral position. Holding it level to the floor should keep your character still.
Looks like an Intellivision
Here's how you
controller or
move your character on
something.
screen. Simply tilt your Game Handler controller in 3-dimensional space. Up, down, left, right. Allow yourself a few minutes practice with Game Handler for each of your games to get a feel for the way Game Handler operates.
Is it motion controlled or
Now
some
let's play
shit?
some games. Here's Double Dragon 2 by Acclaim. Watch how your hand movements with your Game Handler controller make your character move on screen.
Oh shit, it is! Oh, it's motion control!
Too far in any
So
one
it's like the
direction,
Power
your character
Glove!
may stop or change directions. You don't want to activate any of Game Handler's secrets. Not just yet, anyway. We'll show you some of those later on in this tape.
Oh, so that's what they were talking about with, like...
Handler in games that
Okay,
don't use
so
it
it's
up,
like...
Super Mario Brothers 3
So
by
it...
Nintendo.
Okay, so I see finally what it is.
Now, by tilting your hand
So it's
forward,
like...
you can
It's
Mario
kind of
back
like the
left upward.
prototype
If you
Wii.
tilt your
Except
hand
there's no
almost horizontally
fucking way
forward,
this
it really
works
moves back and forth
properly,
with
because
it.
it came out in
Here's what we call the axis
1992.
rotation. If your character gets stuck or flutters when moving left or right, try rotating your wrist forward until your character moves smoothly, as seen here in The Rocketeer by Bandai. As you play with Game Handler more, you'll soon discover...
Yeah, sometimes games are too easy to figure out.
B buttons, because you can push 3 buttons and move a direction all at the same time.
3
Where
buttons?!
you fly around the entire screen, like in Starship Hector by Hudson Soft.
NES didn't even have 3
Game Handler can
buttons.
give you more fluid control over the cursor in Maniac Mansion by Jalico. And Game Handler can really help you out in games where you need quick movements left
I'd
and
be
right.
surprised. I mean, like, motion control technology did not exactly set the world on fire at this point in time. Like, you'll remember, like, the Power Glove? That's what I'm getting, like, kind of Power Glove vibes of this. Just, like, this really overhyped thing where they were just like, this is gonna transform the way you play video games, and then it's just like, this is a barely functioning lump of crap that I have to, like I said, like, you know how the NES controller was, like, dead simple and, like, even an idiot could figure it out? Let's make that not the case. Let's do, like, some arbitrary motion control thing for a game that was in no way programmed for that. See, that would be like if you had a classic game like Sonic the Hedgehog and you made it so you had to control it with a touch screen. Wouldn't that be terrible? Oh wait, no, they do that. It's called mobile phone gaming.
Games more challenging, such as multi-screen role-playing adventure games like Chrysalis by SNK.
SNK.
And you'll have the challenge of Game Handler in figuring out the best battle sequence.
What the fuck is this charisma vacuum guy they got?
Probably the most challenging game with Game
They got, like, this charisma vacuum guy hosting the instructional video,
when you
too.
need it. But you'll need to practice, and don't be afraid to use those walls. Best of all, though, you'll find that Game Handler makes every game more interesting and more fun. Like Bubble
More
Bubble by
interesting, I guess
or
you
other
could
games you may
say.
have already
More
seen.
fun, I think you're gonna have to put
Classics are
several
fun, too,
asterisks before
like
that.
Joust by Hal America, because Game Handler gives you a new dimension, a new way to play.
These games would have been ancient
With Game
by
Handler,
this point,
Top Gun
anyway.
by Konami,
Konami.
and other flight simulator
Okay,
games are more
okay,
interesting,
Top
more
Gun with the
replay.
game handler. That actually sounds like it would be kind of
Racing games are
interesting.
better with Game Handler, like F1 Built to Win by Seta, where you can have more control over the car. By
Or
tilting
yeah,
the
like
controls
Rad
forward
Racer.
50%.
Stuff like that, where it's kind of just like,
Or other games requiring rapid movements all over the screen. Now with Game Handler,
you don't
have new moves, new
always
strategies,
need,
and new-
like, precise control, you know? Those I could see kind of working, maybe. Like, those are the games that kind of worked the best with the Power Glove, ultimately. Were just games, like, you don't necessarily need precise movement. If you have those, like Top Gun specifically, then, yeah, you might have something. Get a game handler! I kind of want a game handler now. Because this just seems like the Power Glove, except nobody knows what the hell it is, so it might still be relatively cheap on eBay. But I kind of want this. We've got Fighting Masters for Genesis. Okay. I'm not gonna focus as much on, like, the cheat codes and stuff. Street Fighter 2 on Super NES. I guess it came out on Super NES before Genesis, because it would eventually come out on Genesis. I guess just later it did, though. F1 Rock for Super NES, ROC. Oh, okay, it kind of looks Actually, kind of looks like shit. On the ball. Change gravity. Don't you just do that by rotating the maze? If you want to mess around with the gravity in the game, just enter this code. Oh, I see. That's actually kind of interesting. ZLJPJ. I guess, is that like a debug menu? Make the gravity match any of the planets in the solar system. Oh, okay, I see. On the ball is very rare. Hello, Jeremiah Thomas. Jeremiah, have you ever heard of the game handler? It kind of looks like the Power Glove, except nobody knows what the hell it is, so it might still be cheap on eBay. It's basically like the prototype Wii, and you have to like reprogram it every time you want to play a game. You've never heard of that. Okay. Apparently they had like some promotional thing with EGM. It was an NES controller. Except, I guess it came out in 1992, well after people stopped caring about the NES. Oh, you have been listening? Okay. Is On the Ball rare? That sucks. It's actually a pretty good game. Camel Try, or On the Ball, whatever you call it. Experience the magic of what? What game is this? Oh, Might and Magic. Okay. Yeah, Might and Magic is a decent game. I think the series kind of got a bit better later on, but it's apparently rare but still cheap. I think that means it doesn't work properly. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that's the reason. Oh! Oh wait, On the Ball is... Okay, I see. What, did you have to send away for Might and Magic? Could you not buy it in stores? So many Street Fighter cheats. This... They had a... In 1992, people just could not get enough of Street Fighter 2. Fair enough, it was a pretty, forward-thinking game for its time. Warrior of Rome. The Buyer's Remorse cheat. What game is this? Yeah, looks like some strategy game, I would say. Apparently you can play Tug of War. Okay. Finally. To break the monotony of strategic war, you can play Tug of War with a friend. Start a new game. And press start. Okay. That's kind of cool that exists. Another cheat for On the Ball. This one is sound test. Oh, well. That's presumably just in the menu. Oh, here's another cheat for this. See all the records. Okay. So, yeah, high score. Wait, you have to type in a password to see the high scores table? That's... okay. Something tells me they wanted that implemented and then just gave up last minute. Nice shot! Is this a, what, like a zapper of some kind? Oh no, it's... what game is this? Oh, Side Pocket for Genesis, presumably. Yeah. That is a pool game. Pretty good one, from what I understand. Oh, there was also... oh, I was gonna say, is that also the NES one? They did make an NES Side Pocket, I'm pretty sure. Don't bother buying that one, apparently. They aren't advertising that one. Space Football! Super difficulty level. You die in the game, you die in real life. Yeah, looks like a decent game, I guess, if you're into space football, for whatever reason. Change the ball. Oh, you can do... okay, you like, change the color or something. That's neat. Well, there's a couple of interesting cheats for, On the Ball, aka Camel Try. What the hell? What is this? On the track or off the road? Oh, okay. Indie Heat for... Nintendo, I guess? Awesome passwords! For what? Oh, this is... oh, okay. It's still space football. I see. I understand now, Captain. Puts you in the driver's seat. More Street Fighter 2 cheats. This one lets you see all character profiles. But you can't play as the characters? Oh, well, fair enough. Actually, no, I see what that is, yeah. Honestly, why even bother with that? Just wait a couple years for Double Dragon 5 to be invented. You don't need character profiles when you have full-blown dossiers about, like, how they hate bad hair days or whatever. Double Dragon 5 is such a funny game. It's ass, don't actually play it, but it's funny. Crystal Mines 2 for the links. Hey! Hey, Jeremiah, wake up. We've got links cheats. Level codes. Okay, so yeah, just type that in. There's 50 levels in Crystal Mines. Oh, there you go. At least 50 levels. I'm sorry, is this kid's name Zizzo? That is a good name. Well, Zizzo, I hope you are living your best life. Hope you are doing well, Zizzo. We've also got cheats for Batman Returns. Oh god, you're gonna need those. Increased life and batarangs. Actually, that sounds like it would be very helpful. That game will fuck you up. With these cheats, you might actually be able to beat, like, the first level or something. When you come to a large red box with a bow on level 1, stand on top and move to the right edge of it. Motorcycles will bust out of the box and the right-hand side. Once this happens, jump down and walk inside the box. At this point, you will receive 10 more batarangs. And your life will increase. Okay. This actually seems pretty helpful. This game is impossible. Also, it's terrible. Don't play it. You can see all about that in my Atari Lynx rankings. I don't remember exactly what I gave Batman Returns. I want to say I want to say it wasn't like outright garbage, but I think it might have been like not fun. Hello, Game Gear Goddess. Gamer Goddess, whatever you go by these days. Hey, Game Gear Goddess, you ever hear of the Game Handler? It's like the prototype Wii, and it kind of looks like shit. Came out for the NES, and I don't think anyone has ever heard of it. Except EGM, like, kind of really liked it. That's what I was doing earlier. I found an instructional video for the Game Handler, and it was really fun. Strategic wargaming. Okay. This is the part I think we can skip. Skip. How to get more action and adventure without breaking your piggy bank. But I like breaking piggy banks. Kids don't, but I do. What is this? Presenting the Super JoJo. The one and only joystick you'll ever need. What the? Oh, okay, I see. So it's like a cheap arcade stick. I mean, doesn't look particularly great, but if it's cheap, I could see that working. $69. I mean, like, usually, like, joysticks would have been, like, a little bit more than that. Like, probably around 100. Possibly more for a pretty decent one at the time. The Super JoJo. Go Hojo for JoJo. Games galore. Oh, it's another... That's strange that they could just, like, advertise local game stores in EGM. Where, like, 98% of the country would not know what the hell you're talking about. God forbid the people who exported these. What is this? New soft news. Okay.
New soft news. As you page through the new Next Wave section, you will notice the Next Wave directory, highlighting many of the upcoming games at the end of the section. This edition of the new soft news highlights many of the outstanding and unusual titles that we can expect to see on store shelves and in our homes later in the year. On the Super NES front, Absolute will be introducing Toys, a comical version of the upcoming Robin Williams movie. Asterisk Aliens vs. Predator is a feast for anyone familiar with the comic book. Asterisk Dominus and Spellcraft will be ASCII's newest software entries. Asterisk The Third World War makes you responsible for either causing or preventing the greatest war of them all. The Laserdisc classic, Dragon's Lair, will reach stores via Data East.
Oh no.
Asterisk Look for the comic genius of the Tiny Toons coming to the Super NES courtesy of
Good game.
Konami. The NES may be playing second fiddle, but it's far from fading. Trolls in Candyland is coming from American Softworks.
Trolls in Candy... I don't think that ever came out.
FCT is also cooking up their biggest NES RPG to date, Ultima 5. The Genesis is also in the race for hot new softs with Madden 93 from Electronic Arts. This version looks hotter than ever. Asterisk expect Sunset Riders and TMNT4 from Konami. Asterisk look for CD games like Black Hole Assault from Big Net, Hook, and Terminator as well.
Okay, so first of all, we can look at... Oh, oops. Okay, there we can look at The Adventures of Willie Beamish! Oh, man. I will go to bat for this game. I don't think many other people will, but I like Willie Beamish. Didn't I just see, like, they re-released it? Somehow? Oh, I think it might be on GOG, is what it is. All right. What are they expecting to come out of Willy Beamish?
Journey back to the time when you were an adolescent brat without a care for the world. Take part in the
Some of us
adventures
still
of
are.
Willy Beamish for the Sega CD. Originally released on the PC format, Willy Beamish puts you in control of a young boy whose ambiguous nature always gets him into serious trouble. Ever since summer vacation started, all Willy has wanted to do is have fun, fun, fun. However, various predicaments seem to present themselves. For instance, Willy's mother asks him to watch his little sister for a while. Willy gloomily accepts and takes her out back to the swing set. As Willy pushes his sister on the swing, a menu appears with a list of options, one of which is to push her as hard as possible until she falls off, catapulting through the air. It's a funny moment until Mom shows up. Willy Beamish contains other hilarious skits and actions that all adults and kids can relate to. To be a kid again.
Yeah. I'll go to bat for Willy Beamish. Basically, my understanding is, like, the PC port, or, not port, the PC original is way better. Yeah, so it's basically, like, you know, typical, like, Dennis the Menace type character, or, you know, whatever. Just, you know. Or I guess, actually, probably at this point, it was probably aping, like, Bart Simpson. But, yeah, I'll go to bat for Willy Beamish. It's a point and click, kind of a, I guess you could say, sort of like a visual novel, in the way that other Sierra Online games are visual novels, which is to say, like, they kind of, like, blur the line between point and click and visual novel. Sort of like Snatcher or something like that. Now Game Genie works. Its power on the Sega Genesis. I have the Genesis Game Genie. It is indeed a Game Genie. Wing Commander for Sega... Wait, Wing Commander for Super Nintendo? I beg your pardon? How the hell is that gonna work? I don't think they should put Wing Commander on the Super Nintendo.
Dubai Ta, URNEVWEA, one of the greatest computer flight simulations of all time, is finally being converted to the Super NES format. You are the best starfighter in your fleet, but nothing has prepared you for what lies ahead. The advancing enemy employs some of the hottest weaponry, but, as always, so do you. Wing Commander is a futuristic space combat game where the fighting is so intense and the feel of flight is so accurate you'll be sweating bullets. Your mission is to stop the advancing Korathis, a race of feline-type creatures. With 4 supercharged fighters, wingmen, and an entire fleet behind you, the battle is sure to be heated. Equals take.
I'm interested. How is Wing Commander gonna work on Super Nintendo? I think the answer is almost certainly it won't, but we can at least see. Or maybe not. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it did come out. There's also Wing Commander: The Secret Missions. Hello, Renee. Alright, this looks pretty epic so far. Wing Commander! Definitely not gonna replace the FMVs, but I'm sure it's trying its hardest. Oh, is this... okay. Okay. Can we play? Get ready! What is this music? Oh, okay, well this runs about as well as I thought it would. Shows you how fast technology moved in the 90s. This system came out like a year ago, and already it kind of looks a bit obsolete. Because, like, you'd be able to play, like, the actual Wing Commander on Sega CD in not too long. Oh, it is point and click, okay. This music kind of... what is this? Penis music. This is like the music of like the Tiger LCD version. Oh, you have to press this to yourself. Look, I'm gonna say this. I wasn't expecting much from a Super Nintendo port of Wing Commander. I was expecting more than this, and I was wrong to do so. This is kind of, like, amazingly bad. I was expecting bad, and I got worse. Okay. Yeah, Pew Pew game. And, not a particularly great one. Alright, so, well, you've seen Wing Commander. Go out and buy 10 copies today. Tecmo NBA Basketball. Tecmo games are usually pretty good, I'll say.
live basketball, it's a blast to see your favorite team member make that final slam dunk to win
Oh, this
the
is the
game.
NES version. Okay.
Now there's an NES game that captures the same b-ball action. Tecmo NBA Basketball is fully endorsed by the NBA Players Association. This means all your favorite teams are here, including the players that make them great. From the opening menu, you can select a preseason, season, or all-star game. From there, you can pick player versus player, player versus computer, or any mix of the two. Once you have that, then pick a division and team for each of the players. As in real basketball, the gameplay moves very quickly. The players respond with surprising speed and accuracy. From the tip-off all the way to the last shot, Tecmo NBA Basketball is filled with exciting cinema sequences and unequaled realism to round out the action. If you are a fan of intense basketball action, this game won't disappoint. ERDTOTIURS 28.
Yeah, it looks like basketball. And also Wing Commander. Greetings, pig slime! Introducing Skulljagger. What? For Super Nintendo, what is this? Note that the screenshots are like teeny tiny as compared to whatever the fuck this illustration is. Good game. Wait, who was behind this? ASO or ASC. I've never heard of them. Smash TV. Oh, hell yeah. I thought this was actually a launch title for, Oh, it's the Game Gear version. That's why. Yeah, Game Gear Smash TV was alright. Ideally, you're going to want to play, well, the arcade version, but if you don't have access to the arcade version, Super Nintendo. But, Game Gear's a pretty decent version for portables.
It is the year 1999 and television has adapted to show the violent side of man. Game shows are more popular than ever and one show has always dominated the ratings, Smash TV. In this show, one or two people compete for big money and prizes. There is, however, one catch. Smash TV is a true shoot-a-thon. You are placed in an arena where you must shoot to kill your attackers. Sporadically, you may find super power-ups that can increase your firepower. The levels consist of small rooms linked by corridors. Shoot your way through each of the rooms to ultimately confront a huge boss that will require all your skill and courage to destroy. Toei.
Yeah, it's Smash TV. I think I remember playing this and I decided it was a decently fine port of Smash TV. About as good as you could reasonably expect from a Game Gear.
The baseball season may be ending, but you can have sports time excitement all year with Acclaim's Roger Clemens MVP Baseball. Originally released on the NES, this new Super version contains all the features of the first MVP title. One of the most notable additions is the unique playing perspective. When you smack a ball into the outfield, the game changes to the outfielder's vantage point. This is a feature you just have to see. Of course, what would a baseball game be without plenty of tough teams to choose from?
Tough
You can
teams.
choose from exhibition games or even go all out for a full season of games. If you select the season option, you'll be treated to a full schedule. Once play begins, you can modify your starting lineup and pitching roster. Once that is set, it's time to head to the diamond. The batting session is viewed in the traditional behind the batter view, but that in no way detracts from the overall fun. Fielding may seem difficult at first, but once you get acquainted to the perspective, everything becomes second nature. For really spectacular plays, get set for a cinema display and an instant replay showing your awesome move.
That's kind of
For
cool.
the true feeling of our great national pastime, look no further than MVP Baseball.
I think by this point, football had kind of overtaken the national pastime moniker in America, but baseball was still a thing. Introducing Stunt Kids! I don't even know if I know this game. The hell's this dude? Is this one of the stunt kids? If you beat the stunt kids, prove yourself. Okay. I will do that, Mr. 90s kid. Stunted growth kids. Baseball is huge in Japan. Yeah, I know that. Definitely was at the time. I don't know if it still is. It might be. WWF Super WrestleMania. For Genesis.
WWF Super WrestleMania takes your favorite WWF superstars and puts them right smack into the center ring. Every character ranging
Against
from
their
Randy,
will.
Macho Man, Savage, all the way to the incredible Hulk Hogan can be found in this cart. Your options range from a simple one-player game versus the computer, 2 players versus 2 computer players, as well as tag team and cage matches. Every character has his own unique moves to pound opponents into the ring's floor. Utilize the suplex, knee drop, flying kick, and the pile driver to pulverize those punks. The announcer is there to give play-by-play
The World
and
Wildlife
advice
Fund. Well,
to
that-
beginners in
Well, you know
this
that's why they actually had to
WWF
change their
Series
name, right?
update.
They used to be called the WWF, and I think it was the World Wildlife Fund that basically sued for trademark infringement, so they had to change to the WWE. It looks like a wrestling game, for sure. Defenders of Oasis for Game Gear. This is one that I wanted to play more of, I think, when I This is one of those I wanted to like check out more of when I was playing the Game Gear games.
Set in Arabian surroundings, Defenders of Oasis is a classic RPG produced only for owners of the Game Gear. Featuring overhead perspectives similar to other great RPGs, Defenders of Oasis displays its fascinating storyline with full-fledged cinema displays and exciting action sequences. The combat scenes are also
What are
played
cinema
in a
displays?
real-time format.
Is that what they called cutscenes back then? They called them cinema displays, I guess? Alright. Yeah. Interesting. I guess that came out, I guess that must have come out before Beyond Oasis. Actually, that makes sense, given the title. Speedball 2. Oh, so they called it Speedball 2 over here. The NES one was infamously called Clash Ball. We've only got one screenshot.
Welcome to the year 2100.
Well, I guess the game hadn't come out
Although
yet.
Speedball was phased out due to corruption, a new league has started. This team is known as Brutal Deluxe. The
Corruption?
game is similar to football but is much more violent. The object is to get the ball into the goal.
Isn't that just
You
rugby?
can even supercharge your players as the action
Prism
comes out.
rules football.
Yeah. SE DO, PE equals 5G. 3SLH I 1123.1-1-1_0005 Speedball 2 is a fast-paced game that will appeal to sports and action fans.
Yeah, I've never really played Speedball. I don't think that's really something I'm particularly interested in, but we've got B-Bomb. I don't even know if I know this one. Light Sim, presumably?
Our three heroes, Barker the Bulldog, Ophelia the Cow, and Trotsky the Pig are in for a
Oh, no, it's
butt-breaking
not.
good time. You see, they have been captured by Plutonians, and the only way for them to win their freedom is to play the Plutonian national sport. Their weapons are built-in, their posteriors. The characters must flap their arms as fast as possible while guiding their rumps toward the enemy. The game is simple to learn, but
So is
really
this
requires
Joust?
skill, good timing, and fast reflexes to win. B-Bomb is a 1 or 2 player simultaneous tournament. You had better use your big butt to succeed, or you could end up stranded on Pluto as a lavatory assistant forever. The zero
Forever.
AATTMSA.
Do I want to play this one? It kind of looks like Joust. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. Gonna skip this one. Wait, this game might not have been released. Was it? Let me check the Mega Drive section. Yeah, it's not there, I guess. Oh well. Well, I guess it would have mostly just been Joust. Either that or it was released under a different name. Who knows? B-52. New! Oh, the Codemasters game. Okay. Get this if you can find somebody with little enough scruples to actually sell it. Good music, right? Tailspin for Genesis. I don't think I've ever played the Genesis version of this. I've played it on NES.
Our friends Baloo and Kit have entered an incredible, round-the-world flying contest in their cargo-filled Sea Duck. Everything would have been okay if Don Carnage and his legion of air pirates hadn't shown up. Baloo's only chance of survival is by belly-bopping the air pirates and winning the air race.
I kind of want to play this.
Tailspin provides
This was
fun
almost
for
certainly
all
released.
ages.
Hey chat, you liking this music? I know you are. Yes, this was released. Okay. Says Sega. I don't know who actually developed this. Sega might have developed it. I can be Baloo. Hit. Oh. Piff, I guess? I've never seen Tailspin. I will be Baloo. I can whip and jump, okay. I remember the NES game being kind of mid, and honestly, this looks kinda also on the mid side. This music sucks. Okay. Oh, what is this screen? I hate this emulator. How is it that we live in the year 2025 and we still can't get a good Genesis emulator? Tailspin was semi-serious like DuckTales was... This is the Tailspin theme? I'm guessing the actual one sounded better than this. What is that, invincibility? This game seems alright. Not like... Not like the best thing ever, but kids would definitely enjoy this. I've played worse. This soundtrack is gems as hell. This is actually pretty good. Okay. Tailspin was an... Oh, you mean... Oh, okay. Like, serious in that way. Yeah, this game is alright. It was semi-serious, there were actual stakes. It wasn't a comedy. Okay. I see what you mean now. Okay. Suddenly this music is starting to sound a lot better. This is Beverly Hills Cop for MS-DOS. On presumably if you've submerged your sound card into sulfuric acid. Sherlock Holmes for Sega CD. This is as PC point and click as it got. This game, by the way, was actually also released on the Memorex VIS, of all things.
It's decided.
There were reoccurring
Sherlock
villains,
Consulting
multiple
detective will
episode
be one of
arcs.
the
That's actually
captains
fairly
for the
ambitious for a
Sega
kid's
CD.
show.
Follow Sherlock and his trusty sidekick, Watson, as they unravel cases that baffle the police. Use menu functions to make your way around London as you solve 3 increasingly difficult cases. After all, it's elementary, my dear Watson.
Fun fact, Sherlock Holmes has never actually said that in any of the books. Elementary, my dear Watson. I think he said, like, variations on that, but never those exact words. One of your favorite parts is when a villain discovered a giant ancient sound weapon. Oh, that sounds actually kind of sick. Bet it's on Disney Plus. I could probably watch Tailspin if I really wanted to. Pro Baseball. I'm almost positive I played this. Well, I must have. There's so many goddamn baseball games for Game Gear, it's not even funny.
The pennant race is always a heated battle. Pro Baseball lets all armchair athletes get their share of the winnings. Pick from any of the top major league teams and players and set the field afire. Pick starting lineups and pinch hitters. You are in total control of every aspect of the game, including fielding, hitting, and running the bases. Re-7.
By banging on the thing, it produces a sound wave Yeah, I thought it was such a cool idea. I wonder if they ever implemented that in any of the video games. I wonder if that villain is fightable in any of the games. That would be... That is like primo Mega Man boss right there. The legend continues. Is this, what, Wizards and Warriors? The world may never know. I don't know, actually know what that is. Unless... Oh, I see. It continues on through this spread. Oh, Super Double Dragon. Okay. Understood. Home Alone for Game Gear. I forget if this one was good. I think it was. I think this was just a downgraded port of the Genesis one.
Harry and Marv never
Did they
knew
pay
what
Stallone
hit
for the likeness, though?
Kevin must defend 6 different houses
I'm
ranging
sure they did.
from old Victorian to ultra-modern in this game based on the movie. Kevin can assemble assorted traps from household objects to lure the thieves and snag them. Every house gets bigger and more complex, each containing their own dangers to avoid.
Just keeps
TS
getting bigger and harder. Yeah, I think if I remember right, this was just a downgraded port of the Genesis one. So it's alright. Now here's the Game Gear version of... Oops. Here's the Game Gear version of Tailspin. I actually... Well, I must have played this. I don't remember what it was like. Probably similar to the Genesis one?
Tailspin is also making an appearance on the Game Gear. Although it may not be 16-bit, Tailspin shows plenty of potential. The graphics are rendered beautifully and the animations are presented with great detail. The story is the same as other versions, with you controlling Baloo the bear in a competition to win an air race.
Yeah, what the hell? They made Baloo a pilot? What in the Jungle Book alluded to that? I don't know. I think they just... Honestly, like, I've never seen Wacky Races, but something tells me they just kind of saw Wacky Races, and they kind of just wanted some of that. They wanted some of that moolah.
Return to the terror of an alien-infested world. In this
I remember
game
this game
based on the
being
movie.
okay.
It's you against an armada of ruthless alien xenomorphs. Ripley has a trusty motion tracker and a slew of weapons at her disposal. Hunt down the Queen Alien and put an end to the terror. Based on the Genesis version, this card has all new surprises.
No, I never saw Tailspin. I was saying, like... So, like, it's, like, kind of loosely based on the Jungle Book, except for some reason they made Baloo a pilot. I think I remember the Alien game being okay on Game Gear. Trade West. Spider-Man for NES. This game's... I say it sucks. It's not, like, the worst thing ever, but it's not great. I think the Game Gear had, like, a near-identical port to this as well.
Dr.
I might like the opening
Octopus
theme,
is
maybe.
plotting the crowning caper of his criminal career to rule the world. He has reunited the Sinister Six, and with these supervillains together again, nothing stands in their way, nothing except Spider-Man. In the first stage of this exciting game, you must face Electro and his horde of henchmen.
I'm gonna finish this and then I'll
Throughout
look
the
up the
search
theme.
of the city streets, you will come across riflemen, landmines, and laser cannons. Helpful items include throwing knives hidden in various places.
Oh, there you
Spidey
go.
must defeat Electro, Mysterio, Sandman, Hobgoblin, Dr. Octopus,
Thanks, Game Gear.
and Vulture in the web-slinging adventure.
What this? This definitely looks very Disney afternoon. This was a little bit before my time. Oh, I've heard that like end bit before. I wonder if like Nostalgia Critic used it or something. Stakes, yes. Disney allowed guns and mobsters in a kiddie show. Now they are the real mobsters. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the mobster. Gods. I think I've heard of this one. Yeah, this is a platformer.
A challenge was laid down by the gods. Keep
Mindscape.
the city lost in legend, and the greatest reward of all shall be yours, the ultimate gift of immortality. Your purpose in Gods is to take the role of Hercules and prepare for an adventure to the ancient city of Mount Olympus. There you must travel through seemingly
Either
endless
die a hero
levels
or live
and
long enough
conquer
to
the
see
four
yourself become
guardians
homo.
if you
True.
are to receive your immortality. You must also locate and use mystical potions, weapons, keys, and helpful clues. Sometimes enemies may even help out. One of the unique features of Gods is the game's ability to adjust the difficulty in direct correlation to how well you perform throughout your adventure.
What else can I say? Everyone is gay. Anyway, whatever that game was, I'm sure it's great. We got Rollerball. Oh, wait. Rollerblade Racer for Genesis.
Sati Onobi Residential Fine Tanny Utah.
High-tech
the latest
expressions.
craze
Oh, this is
for
gonna
health and
suck.
fitness fanatics is scooting around on those odd-looking rollerblades. Come and compete with the world's best rollerbladers in Rollerblade Racer. There is a wide range of events for the aspiring rollerbladers.
Oh, I'm sorry,
to
it's
compete in.
NES.
Do you want to test your maneuvering skills? How about practicing
Good
for the slalom
screenshots.
course? You must race at blistering speeds
That's
down
how you
a
had to do
steeply
it.
rigged
If you
street
didn't get
while avoiding
screenshots from
highway
the
cones.
publisher, you had to just
Watch out for the various hazards along the way.
take a picture off the
You can
TV.
choose to practice any of the events or go straight into the competition screens against other advanced computer-controlled skaters. There is nothing else like this cart.
There is nothing else like this cart. Let's pray to God it stays that way. I know high-tech's typical output. Hang on. Did it go out of the play? Oh no, it didn't. Just playing. Why is it just playing the same shit? It already played like all of this. Here we go. Anyway. Introducing the humans. I don't know if I've ever played this one. I think I've heard of it.
Let's take a quick trip back to the time when man was young. Introducing the Humans is a strategy game starring none other than the human race. The objective is to help nurture a group of brainless Cro-Magnon people to a higher intellectual plateau.
That's racist.
The task, however, is not so easy. Plenty of hazards await our friends. These dangers
Oh, I think I have
range
played
from
this.
rocky
It's a Lost
cliffs to
Vikings
bottomless
Lake.
gorges to animal predators. You give each human a special gift like climbing, lifting, running, and jumping. You can also apply strategy by having one human help another. As you progress, your people will learn new skills that help them get by the challenges to come.
Just playing the same shit it was playing. God damn it. I don't think it's played to this yet. Humans who wish to pay me tributes! Xenon 2 for Game Boy. What is this? Shoot 'em up? Kinda looks like.
Just when everything was calm, your worst enemies have returned to wreak new havoc.
Oh no.
Xenon 2 is a translation of the popular Amiga title. Although it has become portable, not much has changed. You are in control of a space fighter that must do combat
That might be a
with
sign the
lot
game
of
wasn't too
alien
good to begin
warships.
with.
Of course, what shooter would be complete without tons of power-ups to really give the bad guys a rough time? In Xenon 2, you enhance your ship by collecting coins that appear when certain enemy ships are destroyed. After collecting enough money, you enter power-up shops where new and deadlier
I want to say the
weaponry
Lynx
can be
had a version of
purchased.
this. It wasn't like the best thing ever, but it wasn't awful. Miner 2049er for Game Boy, really? I didn't know. I didn't know they did this. Fair enough, you could probably put this game on Game Boy.
Big
Has anyone
Stop
complained
the
about the
extremely
voice yet?
successful
No.
Computer classic.
They should, though.
Miner 2049er is a blast from the past. You are a miner in search of gold. Armed with only
Or like
a
Anna's a
pickaxe,
miner.
you must dodge the various cave-dwelling enemies that hamper your gold-gathering progress. Occasionally, elevator shafts will appear to whisk you to new and less dangerous areas where additional rewards and new types of risks await. Many of the more popular levels can be found in the Game Boy version. Ride on the minecart and use your pickaxe to knock the switches necessary to send you careening in the right direction.
I guess they did know that it was a
One
ZX
wrong
Spectrum
move in this
game.
classic scene, and
Even
you
though
can
I think
become
Americans
lost
would
in the
have no
mining
frame of
chasms
reference for
forever.
Miner 2049er by this point.
PRLYE.
Except, wait, no, because it was on the ColecoVision, wasn't it? Yeah. That looks interesting. I haven't played much of Miner 2049er, but it's a decent old school romp. What is this? Also Next Wave. Okay. Oh, is this gaming news, I guess, now? Or... oh no, these are just more games that I guess they couldn't be asked to, like... So look out for these Nintendo games coming in a 1992 near you. Trolls in Candyland, I don't think that ever came out. I think there are demos floating around, but... Ice Challenge, I don't know if that ever came out. Linus Spacehead, unfortunately that did come out. Big Nose Freaks Out, the game about Duterte. Best of the Best Karate. Ultima 5. Break Time. Yeah, so, I don't think... some of these games I don't think actually came out. Mickey Safari, that's an educational game. Young Indie, I don't think... if it came out at all, it did not come out under that name. Batman Returns, that's actually a fairly underrated NES game. The Jetsons, that one came out. Overlord, Color a Dinosaur! Guys, color your dinosaur. Cover your dinosaurs, ladies and gentlemen. And Prince of Persia. Oh, we heard the music for that earlier. Toys, that came out. Test Drive 2, I think that came out. Universal Soldier, that came out. Warp Speed, I don't know what that is. Alien vs. Predator, that came out. Mech Warrior, I think that came out. Shanghai, I'm almost positive that didn't come out in the US. Bebe's Kids, hell yeah. Football Fury, Might and Magic 2. Battle Blaze. Sorcerer's Kingdom, I've never heard of that. Diamond Chale. Super Dodgeball. Spacecraft. Super Advantage. Super Widget, I think that came out. Super Valis 4. I don't know if that came out in the US. SD Great Battle. That almost certainly didn't come out in the US. Toxic Crusaders. Was there a Toxic Crusaders game for Super Nintendo? I don't know if that ended up happening. There was one for NES. Genesis. We got Amazing Tennis. Super Battle Tank. I don't know if that came out. Black Hole Assault. I think that came out on the Sega CD, actually. Oh, I see. It does mark that it came out on the CD. Understood. Micro Machines. Genesis, some of the Genesis carts of Micro Machines are interesting because they came with, like, controller ports built into the cartridge. So it had, like, a built-in multi-tap. Neo Geo. You were... If you had $1 billion and could afford a Neo Geo. Terminator... Oh no, Tasmania. This fucking game. I played it. Game Gear for some... Game Gear Goddess for some unbeknownst reason beat this piece of shit. With save states, but still. And Lemmings, yeah. Switchblade 2 and Baseball Heroes. I don't know if Baseball Heroes came out, but Switchblade 2 is one of the best games for the system. There's that amazing tennis game they were talking about. Presumably. A great match. It's probably tennis. Mega Play? What's Mega Play? I think I've heard of that. Oh, yeah, it's another magazine. You could just... They just advertise competing magazines in EGM. The balls of them. Guess who's coming to Super NES? The Gorillas? The Turtles! Are in for the time of their lives. Well, that could only be one thing. Turtles in Time. What is this? Oh, Konami, what is this? Oh, yeah, it's still just Turtles in Time. You're gonna dedicate 4 pages to Turtles in... Actually, yeah, probably. That makes sense. Out of This World. That's a good game. Well, I don't know if it's a good game, but it looked damn impressive. Oh, wait. Oh, are these reviews, I guess? Maybe. No, I think this is just an ad. Let's read it anyway.
Dash.sware section BKWWEE equals West UEEEWS was dash underscore EWWWWE Cowabunga Courageous Ninja Dudes. It's TMNTV Turtles in Time 4 Super NES. The Fab Four are in a time-warped tailspin direct from the second
I think
game.
Beatles already got the
And there's a most
Fab
bodacious
4. That's
bonus.
copyright infringement.
Now you can also go shell to shell in a tasty Turtle Bash Zero Rama mode and find out who's the most radical reptile of them all. Take on 10 explosive levels featuring humongoso 3D graphics. You've got 9 turtle attack moves to
3D
use,
graphics?
catapult,
No.
Cannonball, and bulldozer.
This game did not have 3D graphics.
AD, BC, and AD. Earn 294i. You'll be hurled through time so much you may hurl yourself. But don't forget a melee equals your mission. To find April Yolo Chibi the stolen sin of liberty 4 he equals RERRE. Redder makes a mega-sized lawn ornament out of her. 9G1S, so achieve total tertiosity on AESeries and go for it. Kanya Nat.
Are these like full-on reviews now?
An accidental tourist. Lester Knight is a man who is devoted to his work. Why separating the atom? On a dark, stormy eve, he decided to work on a new experiment. Unfortunately for him, the results would prove disastrous. During the test, a bolt of lightning hit one of the conduits that sends atoms into the recorder. The bolt traveled straight through the device until, upon reaching the wall, it struck Lester, who was working on the other side of the recorder. The resulting effect zapped poor Lester into a world of weird and unusual cultures and creatures. He is now desperately searching for a way back home.
Yeah, this is out of this world.
Actio FANDTR 5 nanoseconds it into 7. A action game and transforms it into SEOETUR in the PIEREEOLATILOY 5 and incredible music presented Ina Oi Lob Mad Latayan Fe Fantastic Cine Agrafix Style. Fose must solve puzzles and perform specific actions as well as use your firepower and muscles to get through the game. Out of this world THLEB New York, there are many dangers all across this new and unusual world, ranging from carnivorous beasts in a 5 canyon to an arena with
This is an
a vast
alright game.
cultural empire with state-of-the-art
Definitely
weaponry.
looked really good for
If you're
Super
lucky,
Nintendo.
Some of the local
And
inhabitants may
pretty much
help
everything
you
else that
leave
it
off.
came out on, which it came
You
out
may
on
not
fucking
know
everything.
where you, one are, or how to get home. But one thing is for sure, you are going to have a tough time surviving in this strange alien world.
Warning, this game was developed by
Yes.
Europeans, specifically Frenchmen. Same people who did Flashback and eventually Akuji the Heartless. There's screenshots if you want to look at that. And now, a message from Evander Holyfield. Cool message. Is that... What is this? What is this? Xeon... Something Xeon. Blazion? Blazion? Never heard of this one.
JYTTEETN. By using the Garland's special weapon, you will be able to lock on and freeze certain IMEs, enabling you to assume each form of their ship. You can transform into 6 different crafts CH with varying abilities and needs. Utilizing the Garland's unique simulation mode, the Allied forces will be equipped with a solid advantage over the alien menace that is trying to consume the galaxy. This technique also pros Blazion with a play mechanic that is truly special to the shooter ID, backed up with some killer animation and adversaries. This IME is a blast.
It'll be available next month. 4 megs. Number of levels 10.
Atlas USA.
Exactly.
Blazed. Blazion is the all-new shooter from Atlas for the Super NES.
You want me to try this? Okay, I can do that.
Levels of intergalactic action. The unique JL feature of this shooter is the power section to freeze the enemy and take on FL, the form of the enemy's ship and weapons. You must penetrate the section bio-cyborg forces and destroy them. This seemingly easy task is made difficult by humongous boss, Section ES drooling to put a stop to your bequest at every level. Can you flee the heat of Blazion?
Can you handle Blazion? Found it. The Bow Cyborg Challenge. Atlas USA. There we go. I think this might actually be a hacked card. We'll see. Super Nintendo game felt so much like a PC Engine game. Oh, there's... Okay, I found out how to do rapid fire. This one actually looks really fucking good. How many thousands of dollars do you think this costs on the second-hand market? It's a shoot 'em up and it's like moderately good. There's no fucking way this game is cheap now. And it's by Atlas. This game has like all the telltale signs of like $1 million game. It's just Gradius. Did you expect anything more? It's a shoot 'em up from the 90s. Of course it's gonna be Gradius. And yes, I do think I got hacked. Actually, that works out. I'm not sure this is as good as like what was coming out on like the Genesis or the TurboGrafx or stuff like that. Or the SNES platform. This is alright. Or anyway. Hold on, actually. I'm gonna just do this. Okay. Anyway, it's Gradius, but it's a pretty decent shmup. In for a shock? Imperium? I don't know what that is. Hello, Mike Wolf. Another game for SNES. What is this? Heavy Metal! Sadly not based on the film, I think.
Bow Heavy Metal.
Yeah, that's not gonna read. In the year 2015. Blue Jack. Silver. What game is this? Oh, some fighting game I'd never heard of. What is the name of this? Unless I don't think it's actually called Heavy Metal. The winner and still champion. It's like some Game Boy accessory with this. It is indeed. It's some magnifier. Why fool around with protectors when you can have the champs? When you can have the champ. Since 1990, Light Boy. Oh, I do know what this is. Yeah, it is indeed a game accessory. Yeah, it's a magnifier. Is this the one that has like the weird? No, it's just yeah. Yeah, it's a magnifier that lights things up. Lights them up! What's this? Wordtress, yeah. Oh, okay. Did it say Grape Time somewhere? I'm sorry. I've played Wordtress before. Or no, I haven't played it. I've seen it. The rage in the rage of the cage. It's boxing. What is this? I cannot fucking read that. You couldn't pay me to read that. That title screen anyway. I'll read the text.
As to arms. For 10 years,
About
the
20
people
minutes
of
ago?
Westica lived under the tyranny of the Kiltish Skulljagger. He forced
Oh,
the people to
Skulljagger.
work like slaves, mining their own gemeralds for his fiendish use. As Storm, the leader of the rebellion, you must defeat the evil Skulljagger and his gang of bandits to release the people from his strangling grip. There are 7 levels, each with 3 parts that compose quite an advent, gum galore.
I think I've heard of Skulljagger. I don't know if I've ever actually played it.
screens are loaded with power-ups and extra items to aid you on your quest. As an added incentive in the game, there are several fantasy zones that are reached by performing a certain action.
Welcome to
in
the
correct
fantasy zone.
location.
Get ready.
These areas are bonus rounds where you can power up until you are hit. One special feature of this game is an 80-page booklet, drawn like a comic book, filled with clues and a great story.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Combined with cool backgrounds, this one is aimed to please. High difficulty available.
Should I try? You know what? I'll try it. I don't know what Skulljaggers is, but I think they've mentioned it multiple times, so I'm gonna try the game out. Skulljagger. I think it's a platformer. I could be wrong. Oh, or this might be something different. ASC. I've seen them a couple of times tonight. They are the people behind Skulljagger and other games, presumably. It is platformer. Or, what is this? It's just overworld. Okay, never mind. It is. Oh, actually. Okay. It is like side-scrolling beat 'em up, possibly? Oh, dead. What? What hit me? Oh, I see.
It's that.
I'm reserving judgment. There might be something to this. Can I get what's there? No. Come in, dear boy, have a cigar, you're gonna go far. Oh, this jumping sucks, though. Got cave story jumping, I'm sorry. Actually, the controls in general just have a bit of a lag to them. They don't feel particularly responsive. The game itself plays alright, though. Apparently there's like a bunch of power-ups and stuff you can get. I think this is like the kind of game that I'm not sure, like, this is like Bubsy to me. Like, one of those games where, like, I can see why people maybe don't like it, but I don't know. It kind of has, like, a weird sort of messed up charm for me specifically. If I were ranking this, I would probably rank it like a flawed. This is 18... Is that true? Is this really $1,600 CIB? I would not pay that. If you're paying $1,600 for this game CIB, you're crazy. You're off your goddamn meds, boy. I keep forgetting, because, like, No, you made that up? Okay. Game's alright. Will be $1,600 CIB when I'm done with it. Anyway, that wasn't too bad. You've seen dogfighting. Now experience super dogfighting. What? They finally evolved dogfighting. This is the future. We are living in the future. I will point out there is nary a screenshot on this page. Well, presumably it's a dogfight simulator. Amazing tennis! Oh. So it's on Super Nintendo. It's also coming out on Genesis. I think we saw earlier. Well, looks like tennis. Actually, graphics look pretty decent.
Match gamers have seen many tennis simulations, but nothing comes close to the graphics and control of Amazing Tennis. It was developed by David Crane, who is truly
David
amazing
Crane.
in his own right. He's one of the finest game makers to ever program a pixel, and after playing tennis for over 30 years, he has come up with his most realistic tennis simulant
I don't know about that.
David offers 3 different courts to choose from: hard for regular play with true bounce, grass for faster games and erratic bounces, as well as clay for slower games with higher bounces. You can have either head-to-head competition with a friend or #send choose a computer opponent. You'll also find tournament play for each of the courses, and if you win, you'll receive a real prize by mail. So, if you're looking for hot tennis action, then get ready for David Crane's Amazing Tennis.
Why are you saying meh? This game is amazing. It says right in the title. It must be so. Lie by the seat of your pants. What? Pants don't have seat. Okay. F-15. I love how they made, like, the game title, like, this tiny, tiny little thing on the page as compared to whatever the fuck that is. Good ad. Musha? Is that how you spell Musha? Wait, Musha for Super Nintendo? That never happened. Or Musaya? Musaya? That's not how you spell Messiah either.
A, or at Tenyo, A or Y have as 4 source 77J for A INA time 1. Long ago, fierce warriors roamed the world to fight for free dom in lands filled with evil. Set in feudal Japan, this game RSS you into a huge P battle between two equals armies. You play the A, part of a motto, one eye, of the bravest ward equals rears in all of Japan. Injured during battle, you awake in a strange new land. Can you defeat the darkness and find your way back home?
The dark stone will shine. What is this? Musaya. I'm interested. I think I'm actually gonna add Skulljagger to my to my favorites. I kind of liked that. Do I have Musaya? I do. Musaya, the Great Japanese Tale of Horror. That sounds pretty interesting, actually. I'm gonna try that. It's Japanese, just like the thing, what they said. I think I've played this. Did Karumi, like, maybe request this or something? Either that or it was on, like, one of those, like, Hidden Gems videos that Strika put out. I don't think so. I don't think this is a hidden gem. More like a hidden turd. No, it's not the worst thing ever, but it's great, is it? Wait, do you only get one LUT now? You move so slow. This game kind of sucks. Music is kind of okay. Is this Janksylvania? Yes. Yes, it is. And it's going off right about now. Alright. Oh, that was terrible. It wasn't the worst thing ever, but it wasn't good. Musaya. Karumi likes this one? Yeah, I thought so. No, not Musha. That's what I thought too. It's Musaya. It has nothing to do with Musha. Musha was a shoot 'em up on the Genesis. By Arus.
My love and my friend. I thought the game would never end.
Arus, just letting you know, I haven't done LDM Cinema in like 2 months. I've retired that. Actually, I need. You know what though? I need to update my outro because that still mentions LDM Cinema. This has kind of been like a year of trying to figure out how this shit works. Musaya and Musha are the same in Japanese. Really? Okay. Hang on to your chips and bits, ladies and gentlemen.
I miss your control and demands.
What is this?
Nothing to do with my hands. I won't leave my house. I'm in hibernation. A loneliness I understand. And so I
Oh, these are just like a list of a whole bunch of different games. You can buy all of those if you want. It's the same in Tagalog. Sia or Saya is also Sha. Oh, okay. So I guess in a way it is Musha for Super Nintendo. I feel bad for if this was called the same thing in Japan. I feel bad for anybody who thought this was like a port of Musha to the Super Nintendo, which is like a fairly decent shmup, and then they got like whatever the fuck this jank shit is.
I want my in television.
Spin Dizzy, let's go.
I want my in television. I want my
You know what? I should actually play this because, like, I've heard about this so much.
It's a Spin Dizzy world out there. The time has come to fall from the real world into the totally
That's not a
intense
saying.
and
You can't say
extremely
that.
puzzling land of Spin Dizzy worlds. You are a space-age top, and you must successfully wind your way through various mazes. Your top is very fragile.
It's not pronounced
however,
like Tagalog.
and even a slight bump or fall can break you into many pieces. There are many
Tagalog.
planets in each world, and you must
Tagalog, I
132
guess.
Electronic Gaming Monthly.
Tagalog, I guess.
I miss the touch of your keypad. The curve of your
Is it hard? I've only ever played the
firing your missiles.
Commodore 64 version of this, actually.
Battling robots.
It always looked pretty cool, like kind of like Marble Madness, but a bit more involved.
A jewel from each planet to complete that level. In addition to your basic controls, your top has an accelerator and
Tagalog.
a brake that must be used
Tagalog.
properly in each world for total.
My mother sold mine in garage sale.
I've been saying it wrong for years now. Shit. Pity. Yeah, exactly.
Success. If you are unable to reach the goal, there is a password so you can continue where you left off. Even with the password, this card is enough
Also
to
for
make you spin
inferior,
dizzy. E-difficulty available.
Miku speaks Tagalog. Good for her. Alright. Let's play Spin. I'll play a bit of Spin Dizzy Worlds. Tagalog. It's gonna take me a while to get used to pronouncing it that way, because I've mentioned Tagalog more than most people in the US, I think. Just based on, like, having a Filipino friend and then having another Filipino friend years ago. Tagalog syllables are identical to Japanese, and the grammar is reversed English. Interesting. Alright, let's do some Archie gaming. Apparently this game was really, really heavily advertised in Archie comics, of all things. How do I even start the game? Reference. Yeah, start new game. Beginner. Oh, it's like that, okay. Wait. Oh, okay. It's overworld. It's exactly as I thought it was. Just
It's that.
it's hard, it's bad, it's hard. I thought I remembered him being a marble, but no, he's a top. That makes actually way more sense. Oh, yeah, it's an isometric game, and this was... Oh, you can just... Okay, I see. Takes a bit to get used to, as a lot of these types of games did, but... Is it just movement, or can you jump or anything? I don't think... Yeah, you know what? I don't think... I think it was just movement. I kind of remember this from the C64 game. Getting used to isometric controls is, usually a bit of a challenge for the best of games. Doing that with Marble Madness momentum is a challenge in and of itself. I kind of wish this was like an arcade game or something. You could control this with a trackball. Again, like Marble Madness. Am I supposed to get there? So it's not like multi-screen like the C64 version? That was like the thing where it was like a multi-screen maze that kind of like made it a bit more complex than something like Marble Madness. No, this seems like it's level-based. Okay. A Prime 1. Touch controls of the future. Yeah, kinda. Actually, that's actually not a bad idea. Like, do a game like that, but give it, like, either touch controls or accelerometer controls. Actually, wait, if you gave it accelerometer controls, it would just be Monkey Ball. Never mind. Wait, no. Yeah, I might actually have to check that game out on my own. I like the C64 game. Dragon Warrior 4! In your face. Oh, Faceball. Understood. It's all fun and games until that one kid does a 99-cent combo on X-Men versus Street Fighter with touch controls. Yeah. Oh, a 99 hit. Sorry, not 99 cents. Better than FF6? What are we talking about, Faceball? Yeah, I agree. Oops, I didn't want that.
IYI equals percent in your assay. They're back, and they redegree want you to have a nice 3-day. Yes, Faceball is now why invading the Super NES arena, with 41 levels of smiling combat and several grinning enemies.
The
to
SNES
blow,
port of this kind of
LNJ
sucks,
away.
by the way. It's
Beware,
actually kind of better
some
on Game
enemies
Boy.
5 MMMP are quicker and equals deadlier than Z ever before, especially the king of all, equals the Smiloids, the master, waiting on level 41. If you can't handle the stress by yourself, play with a friend, PE work as a
I can't
team,
handle the
or
stress
try
by
to
myself,
race
guys.
the other one-on-one in the arena. If
I need to
equals
battle
4,
it
you
out with a
play
friend.
The Cyberzone option. There are several pods that contain coins, band-aids, modifications L, allowing you to fire more shots at equals once, and other surprises. To end beg ATEML, E.
Soul Blazer. I think, is this the one that's like Strider at home? Oh no, I'm thinking of Sky Blazer. I don't know what Soul Blazer was. They didn't even give this one like a write-up. What the hell? Oh no, wait, no, they did. Their write-up is here. What game is this?
What about the newcomers? Many gamers complain that either their children are not mature enough to understand RPGs or that some people just don't want to think through a game.
Sky Blazer
the
isn't
minds at
even...
Square
What am I
have
thinking
just
of
come
then?
up with a game that will satisfy everyone. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest casts you into a world where the 4 gems
Oh,
of the
Mystic
earth were
Quest.
stolen by a local tyrant, and you are the only 5-1 that can save your homeland.
Okay, is
from
Mystic Quest
extinction.
better than FF6?
Say the plot of the game is lighthearted, so it entertains the younger generation, and the gameplay is easier than that of a normal RPG.
Soul Blazer is world building plus platformer. I'm almost positive I played Soul Blazer. Wait. Soul now Prime is saying it's Zelda on steroids. I might need to play this. Oh, Mystic Quest is a roguelike, is it? Is it? What am I thinking of then? Wasn't there like a Final Fantasy game that was like action-based that was kind of like Zelda? I thought that was Mystic Quest. There was a Final Fantasy roguelike? I mean, besides Chocobo Dungeon? Alright, I might need to play Soul Blazer. I thought I'd played that before, but maybe not. FF Adventure? No, there was one on Super Nintendo. Maybe I am thinking of the same game, I just forgot it was a roguelike. Now that I know it's a roguelike, I might actually have to, like, play it. Probably not on stream, though. Oh, it is an art. Oh, it really is Zelda. I guess it becomes a platformer at some point? I'm not going to be able to play much of this in the limited time allotted that I have allotted myself. I still have, like, about half the book to go, so, yeah. Try it, it's fast. I might have to. Oh shit. Fuck, do I get a weapon? I don't know. It's an ActRaiser-like. It's an ActRaiser spin-off, rather. Okay. I see. So it has like kind of like some of those sim elements. Actually, yeah, no, those sounds are direct from ActRaiser, now that I think about it. Just go to the... Okay, is that what that is? Go down. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I know. The sword is already equipped. Oh, now I can use it, though. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, though. Oh, I have to do that, and then... There we go. Is this track going in my playlist? Possibly. Ooh. This game might be good. I didn't know this existed. I didn't know there was an ActRaiser spin-off. I just know of the two ActRaiser games. I don't know. Anyway. Man, Annex was really coming out with some interesting ideas around this time. Ah, where's my music? Thank you. There we go. Anyway, yeah, Mystic Quest. Catch the Tidal Wave. I see what you did there. Toxic Crusader. Oh, they did release a Toxic Crusader game for SNES.
VV/4MOPEMA. Okay, you've watched the show TR and have the comics. Now it is time to take the next step and play the game. You are Toxic.
No, take the
You're
next step and watch the
superhero
fucking
group, the
movie. That'll
Toxic
turn you into a
Crusaders.
real man.
The arch-villain Dr. Killamoff and
I
his
say,
two
having never
stooges,
watched it.
Psycho and Bonehead, are out to get you with a
I need to
band of
actually
bad
watch a
guys
trauma
and
film.
evil pollution creatures. Even the dogs and birds are aggressive. You will travel all around Traumaville, from the dump to the streets and the forest.
literally
to
called
the
Traumaville, that's
silky airs,
good.
Fighting all the way. You will to need all of your skills and especially
Of course, there's a Miku song. Literally. Yeah. I've actually never seen a trauma film. I kind of want to, though. Let me see, what does this look like? Well, most of the Toxic Avenger games aren't very good. I kind of see no reason to believe this is any different. Actually, it kind of looks, yeah, pretty bad. Another ad for Soul Blazer, okay. Or is this their write-up for... Yeah, this is their write-up for Soul Blazer, I guess. It's ActRaiser, apparently. Arrgh! Felix the Cat for NES. Yeah. This game is worth quite a pretty penny nowadays. CIB, CIB.
I'll get you, Professor. Oh, no. The evil professor has taken my precious kitty hostage
no.
and is demanding my magic
It says
bag
it like
in
you.
exchange for her freedom. What's a poor cat to do?
What's
Told
a
the
poor
professor he
cat to
wouldn't get
do?
away with kidnapping my beloved.
Says it like LCX.
Oh no.
Darling, and vowed to get back at him for taking her. Must travel through 11 levels full of traps and enemies before can reach him. That's okay, because have my trusty magic bag. It can change into any
Exactly.
lot of things that can help me get it through the levels and beat all the bad guys. It's not going to be easy, yet, but have to save my buttercup. After all, I'm a cat or a mouse. Read P-E-E-Yen A-O-E-R-S.
This game is alright. I've played it before. Kind of on the generic side, I would say, but good enough. By the way, I just want you to know that the composers of this song say they have never even heard of Rob Zombie's Dragula. Some snowboarding game, I want to say. I forget what it's called. What's this?
Once upon a time, in an age of magic and monsters,
You've never heard of it
great
either?
evil
Okay.
was born. This was not a simple evil entity, striving to just irritate the people of Berlin. An evil so intense and horrible that the entire kingdom felt its dark shadow to an unforgettable degree.
Oh.
Thus, a prophecy had begun. The kingdom of Berlin fell under attack by beasts of all kinds. Children started disappearing, and many people simply vanished.
This can only be the one of
Dragon Warrior 4,
this can only be
you
the work
assume
of one
control of
Karumi
several
Good Gamer.
warriors who must free their world from the evil forces. Can you save your homeland? It is your destiny to excel SHC.
Ah, this is, yeah, Dragon Warrior 4. Fair enough.
Use all of the skill and courage you have been given to save everyone in this once beautiful and prosperous land. Dragon Warrior 4 is a series of chapters filled with mysteries and adventure. Build up your strength and fight endless swarms of some of the most imaginative enemies ever seen on a video RPG. Learn the secrets of magic and delve into the long-lost knowledge of the past. The intelligence and wisdom of the ancients of Berlin will undoubtedly aid you on your monumental quest. Improved graphics and sound will plunge you right into the heart of the plot. The game features real-time passage. You will find that if you continue playing for an extended period of time, you will actually see the sun begin to set and night will fall across the land. However, you realize that the time of day has nothing to do with the urgency of your quest. You must not stop. If you enjoy mystery or just exploring, you will love this latest entry into the Dragon Warrior saga. Add SWAB.
Alright, Dragon Warrior 4. I don't know. I might have to... I do want to play a Dragon Quest game. I don't know where I want to start, though. That's probably a question for Ars. For Ars. There's a starman waiting in the sky. Oh, it's what is this? Mega Man. Oh, Mega Man. What is this? 5, I guess, or 4? It's reality. What game is this? Thing. Okay. It has a hate on for AI. I've never heard that term before, and I kind of hate it. I have a hate on for the term hate on. It has a hate on for AI. I mean, yeah, because it's taking everyone's job. Like, even me, like, I kind of love ChatGPT now, but also, every time I use it, I feel like I'm the bad guy enabling the bad guys. You know what I mean? Like, this thing is probably gonna take everyone's job, specifically mine. Because, like, I'm not qualified to do shit. I'm not qualified to do shit that an AI can't do. It's a soccer game. AI isn't taking jobs? What are you talking about? It's actively taking jobs. And as it gets better, it's just going to take more jobs. Specifically, like, I think, like, most desk jobs will be replaced by AI within the next few years. This type of development isn't new. I agree to a point. I think that AI is the future, and well, what I think is gonna happen is I think how AI is gonna develop is gonna be similar to how the internet developed, where like there was a massive bubble in the 90s, and ultimately, come the turn of the new millennium, that bubble popped. But that didn't mean that the internet went away. That meant that it just kind of... people kind of, like, learned how to make it less gimmicky, I guess you could say. And specifically, like, you got, like, a lot less stupid shit. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of these, like, you know... Well, I guess nowadays we have, like, you know, smart refrigerators and shit, but, like, there was kind of, like, a first wave of that, and then that sort of went away when the dot-com bubble initially burst. Like, these sort of smart appliances. We have them again now. I think it just took the market a while to really adapt to them. Actually, even now, I don't think people really buy, like, smart refrigerators and stuff, unless it's like, I don't know. Unless it's like already built into the thing that you're gonna buy and it's not like costing extra for some sort of superfluous internet functionality. But like, that's what I think is gonna happen, is like the AI bubble. People are gonna get tired of like all of like the stupid like AI slop and stuff, and that market is going to implode on itself. But I think AI is never going away. I think that it's just going to... I think it's... it might not progress in the same way that it has been. It's a transition phase right now. Yeah, that's... And that's the other thing, too, is, like... Whenever something like this happens, whether it be, like, automation or... Like... People have been complaining about things taking their jobs since... Well, before technology, it was immigrants, and to a degree, it still kind of is. But, like... You know, oh... It was Mexican immigrants taking American jobs, and then it was... Really, what it comes down to is outsourcing, I would say, is a not insignificant thing taking jobs. AI kind of is. I think we're just in a changing market, and we're going to have to retrain a lot of people, but I don't... Well, the thing, too, though, is... The problem is, though, is, like, we've been trying to say, like, oh, coding is... Like, coding and software development is the future. Meanwhile, AI can kind of do a lot of that now, so... Like, it's not long until, like, AI developed games, and AI developed, you know, things like that are going to be good enough to where they are indistinguishable from games that take development studios millions of dollars and years of development time to develop. And I think that it's not going to be long until that sort of happens. We're going to start seeing, I think within the next 10 years, we're going to start seeing, like, you know, Elden Ring or Oblivion caliber games be recreated in AI. Either that or developers are just going to lower their development companies are just going to lower their standards and just release AI slop for the rest of time. That's probably what's actually going to happen. And the dumb fucking consumers are going to buy this shit. The Culture Brain newsletter. Okay. I like Culture Brain. I like, what is that game? Super Ninja Brothers. Dumb customers are willing to pay for bad human art. Honestly, though, like... Well, it's not the consumer that's paying for art. Humans don't really care much well, like, fine art doesn't really exist much outside of, like, an advertising space. Like, if you're... Like, I don't know. I guess there's people who buy, like, fan art. I will never understand that. I will never understand how that's... I will never understand that market, but apparently that market exists. I mean, it must exist. Game Gear makes money doing it, but... I think, like, a lot of it is gonna seem like... A lot of this is gonna seem trivial in about 5 years, but also, like, I don't know how AI is going to develop, and my biggest fear is just, like, corporate greed is going to allow it to get bigger than it realistically should. Some artists charge $200 a piece. Yeah. Well, for advertising, yeah, you can charge way more than that. Like, advertising is massive. The Ultimate Fighter. What is the Ultimate Fighter? Keep in mind, this is the same thing that's been, like, coming over Streets of Rage 2. Or, Streets of Rage 2. Street Fighter 2. I don't know what this is. Whatever. Sonic the Hedgehog? Sonic the Hedgehog! The Hedgehog's getting fast. Oh, this is Sonic 2, I guess. With this... Oh, wow, that is really ugly, like, prototype art. That ugly Sonic 2 logo. I mean, okay, no, I guess it's not bad, it's just... That's not what I expect when I think Sonic 2. Like, that color scheme.
Triumph Tadger Nahib is definitely turning up as Sonic, the Super Megastar Hedgehog, revs up his engines for a new appearance in the 8 Meg sequel.
Advertising logos and images are easy to make. Yeah, I think those jobs are going to... I think advertising especially is going to be ruled by AI in the very near future.
For right now, we've collected our latest updates
if it's not
to give
already.
You this report on the next Sonic Boom. As stated before, Robot Nick is back to prepare his
Robot Nick.
Fortress, the Death Egg,
That's great.
the destruction of Sonic's
Hello, I'm Dr. Robot Nick.
Which
I will be your accountant for this evening. The logo sticks out because they didn't make the text stick out from the back. Yeah! Yeah, exactly. It's so... I think the colors are just, like... The colors are, like, very, like, flat, too. Like, it looks, like, hand-drawn. It doesn't have, like, the dimensions of, like, what we would see, like, you know, once the game actually came out. It is garbage, yeah. That logo was drawn by Dr. Robot Nick. Man, whenever real Nick, whenever human Nick finds out that a robot's been stealing his work, he's gonna be pissed. I don't know, I like Sonic 2. I would say Sonic 3 is my favorite. Sonic 2 the Hedgehog, oh no. I would say like Sonic 3 and Knuckles is my favorite. Well, here's a game that's just as well known as Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Tyrants.
World Domination. Tyrants, formerly titled Megalomania.
CD and Mania, but Sonic 3 and Knuckles is good. I don't know, Sonic CD... I don't like Mania at all.
Each of the deities controls a race of people, his team, who slowly advance in weapon and defense technologies from the caveman era through the
You played an
Middle
SMT
Ages
fan game
onto
that's
the
an
Victorian
action
era and to
platformer.
the
Interesting.
present-day nuclear period.
We
This
do need a new
creates
Jack
tension
Brothers game.
between
I should
the
play
gods who
Jack
fight
Brothers at some point. Like, actually play through it. Yeah, no, I don't like Mania at all. I think the level design in that game is just stupidly bad. I will never Well, I know, I understand why people like Mania is because it's nostalgia comfort food, but it's not a good game.
Truly, if there is evil in this world, it lies within the heart of mankind.
Other for control of the planet's islands. A player wins by taking control of all 28 islands situated around the planet's surface. The first 27 islands are divided into groups of 3. Each group is known as an epoch.
Sonic Mania has good
You may
level
choose
design?
to
No, the
conquer
fuck it
the
doesn't.
islands in any order, but you must conquer
You'll just
each
keep
epoch in
going,
sequence
you'll like go
before you
fast and then
finally
hit
fight the
spikes that you
mother of
can't
battles
possibly
over
have
the
seen.
28th island. You must
It's the
win
Sonic
this
game
huge
that actively
competition
punishes
and
you for
destroy
going
the other
fast.
armies. Only then will you achieve the ultimate goal of becoming the powerful ruler of this battle-scarred
Yes,
planet.
Pepsi Bath. I've actually played this music before, so I'm gonna skip it. Okay, I was trying to find the, like, the, song that was playing at, like, the final boss of, like, Mirror in Artanelico, and I could not find that. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the title of that is. I can't find it, like, in the playlist. Granted, there's like 100 songs. I didn't go through all of them, but... Yeah, Chrono Trigger has a good... Chronos Trigger has a good, story.
Game speed indicator. Adjust the pace of the game with 3 speed settings. 2. Island map. Shows location of opponents in each sector competing for island control. 3. Shield. Shows current number of soldiers in the sector shown on the screen. 4. Island name 5. Year. Shows the technological levels of each competitor's armed forces. 6. Blueprints.
Yeah, so
shows
this
the
is an
ingredients
RTS, it
needed
looks
to
like.
build an item you've researched. 7. Crest. Shows the defensive state of each building in each sector. 8. Archer. Shows defensive weapons invented and how many of each can be created. 9. Sword. Shows offensive weapons invented. 10. Light bulb. Allows offensive and defensive weapons to be invented. 11. Worker, the number of currently idle men in a particular sector. 12. Cursor 13. Pick and shovel, alters
Mega
number
Man
of
fan
men
games
mining
have good
an
level
element
design.
for an invention.
I believe you.
14. Element, ingredient needed for weapons.
You act like Karumi has never actually played Nobeta. He's playing it right now, in secret, behind closed doors, in the fetal position. The game is this.
Go Joe. Montana Pigskin Review. Edition.
Oh, Joe Montana, I see. Oh, this is a review.
B044 Joe. Percent Montana Pigskin Preview.
Oh, preview.
This is the 3rd edition to the Cessful Sports Talk Football Rise. Joe Montana is back, but it's time he actually plays for the San Francisco 49ers. All the other L teams are also presented to 1G it out through a full season on E-Gridiron. P.If. Like the first editions, Montana 3 has instant replay and the ability to control the field settings. The Sports Talk announcer will give you a play-by-play account of all the hard-hitting action, with finely detailed graphics adding to the realism. There are many improvements over previous football efforts. Now all the NFL teams are licensed for the game, so you get to see your favorite players in action. The play selection is also expanded and revised to allow greater flexibility. You have a larger selection of angles from which to see the game, including an overhead blimp view. The new passing techniques DEFI, EESAR, SRE.
Whatever, it's sports. I want to check something. Yeah, I got out of the thing. Hold on, let me find something I haven't played. Yeah, let's start. Let's do this. Biohazard. Wait a second. You can't call your game Biohazard. I mean, I guess you can. What the fuck, Capcom? You can't call your game Biohazard. There's this obscure Mega Drive game that did that.
Invasion. Fly through jungles, caverns, deep seas, and other beastly stages in this new shooter from Sega. It may sound tough, but your ship is equipped with a special weapons pod that can be aimed in any direction, 360 degrees around. The graphics are beautifully detailed and accompanied by enemy animation that's as smooth as a cartoon. This new entry in the shooter genre is still in early development, but its potential is solid. Silly's REI-ATI.
Alright, what's this Biohazard? Oh, is this... It's an isometric game, okay. Yeah. Okay, this looks interesting. The Gadget Twins, what's this? Game on Genesis. Actually, I don't even need to, like... Where's the fact sheet? I don't have to guess what the game is, I can just look at this fact sheet. Gameter? Gamateur, I guess? It's an action game. And it's a whole 8 megs. Can you handle the excitement? What is this? I might have to check out Gadget Twins. Maybe this game just didn't come out? No. Oh, here it is, Gadget Twins. Okay. What is Gadget Twins? Screenshots didn't really give too much. Oh, game text behind this? Oh, okay. I like this music. Also, there's no fucking way this is Amiga. This is the most Amiga shit I ever did see. Yeah, it does look okay. It's not bad. Yeah. Gadget Twins, hidden gem. Probotector 2! Oh no, Predator 2 on Genesis. This game's actually pretty good. If you've never played it. It's well, it's an isometric shooter, and it's a pretty decent one. It reminds you of the hunt In the Hunt for PS1. I think I've heard of that. I don't remember if I've played it. I might have. Adventure Index? What? Oh, okay. Just like some more games. More ads. Now EGM is just advertising itself. They've run out of advertisers. Something chopper? Okay. The Apache. It's a helicopter game. Looks... okay. Actually, kind of looks not very good for Genesis. Kind of looks like it would be kind of impressive for NES, but for Genesis, I don't know. Dawn Patrol by Namco. I never heard of this. Soccer. Ooh, a soccer game by Atlas USA. Put this in my playlist. Wonder if I can... I wonder if I can... I'll add it to the playlist, whatever. I don't know when it'll come up. I don't know if I can, like, queue... There's supposed to be a way to queue things up, but I don't know if I can, like, just from a link that you sent me. I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, I can do this. Maybe. Ah. Play next in queue. Yeah, I'll do that. Cobra Command. I think I've heard of this. Cobra Command, I think, what is that, a helicopter game? Yeah, sure smells like it. Oh, it's for Sega CD. Okay. It's an action game. Oh, this might be an FMV game, actually. I think I have seen this. It is, yeah, this does sound like Time to Make History by Persona 4, or from Persona 4. Oh, shit, it's not... Oh, I queued it up. I guess it only queues up on my device. That's stupid. Oh well, I tried. (1-900) 860 games. This number has been redirected to 1-900 LTOX. So don't call this number unless you want to experience your deepest lolly fantasies. Which, I mean, we all do, but, you know. Alien 3. Is this the Genesis one? Yeah. Go! Sorry if I'm, like, skipping over a lot of this, but one, it's already late, and two, we still have, like, a third of this to go. And I don't really want to make this a third part. Turbo Duo. What is this? Oh, you don't even have a write-up for this one? Unless it's just this. This is your write-up. Oh, is this Bonk, I think? Oh no, there's, like, tiny bits of write-up all over the screen. This is just messy. Yeah, it's Bonk. This is still the first zine. This is issue 39, so the one that we did last week. Or not last week, but the week before, I guess. Oh, is this the one that you queued up? Oh, I guess now it plays it. No, actually, I don't know what this is. Guess it is? Okay. Yeah, I've heard this on your channel before, I think. Oh, it's Needy Streamer. Oh, that makes sense. That's where I've heard this from. Needy Streamer has some good music. Actually, I gotta queue up more music from Needy Streamer. That game does have some good music. What is this? Bead Moon?
New York OD 4 DKE IPR Lunar
This is a
Lock.
separate game. Oh,
We
okay.
have the chance to fend off a NGE armada of alien warships had arrived on the moon via stealth comet. Last reported in issue 22, this mega hot card is copyright about to arrive in the States. Equals there are 6 levels that SP sent Yen sent.
This is Turbo Graphics, right? Yeah, Turbo Duo, I guess. Ah, it's a shmup. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of what the Turbo Graphics was. This feels like the crash after the high in Needy Streamer. This Tetris CDI music. Wanted to see if I could find a screenshot of this. I guess not. I think it is just a shmup. Ah, there's the fact sheet, actually. Turbo Technology. Super CD. Oh, it's a CD game. Action. So it's an action game. Okay. Never heard of this one. It does sound like a VN theme. Just like this kind of like easy listening sort of pseudo world music that was really big. Aquaria tracks. I need to play that game. I saw you playing that. It looks really fun. Even if it is water levels. Art of Fighting. For what? What? Turbo Graphics, was it? Oh, Neo Geo, okay. Well, yeah, Art of Fighting turned out to be a pretty big thing, didn't it? Not sure if it was as big as Street Fighter, considering they still make Street Fighter games, and I don't think they make Art of Fighting games anymore. I think I played Art of Fighting. I could not tell you. I'm just listening to this on my own. Yeah, I'll add this. Okay. Batman for what is this? Is this Game Boy? Oh, Game Gear. There were a couple of Batman games for Game Gear. I think most of them were pretty good, if I remember right.
He's back. The caped Crusader Morse leaps off the silver screen and into Sega's
Definitely not
Game
Batman
Gear
Forever.
with Batman Returns. This time,
Oh, this is-
Batman takes on the Penguin
Yeah, this is
through
Batman
5
Returns.
levels of criminals and sinister bosses. With your
This one
trusty
is good.
boomerang and ropes for climbing, try to halt the Penguin's evil plans before he stops you. You can select 3 powers and ranges for the boomerang: long, normal, and powerful. The shorter
I
the
should try
range,
beating
the more
Batman
power it
Returns.
possesses.
Maybe.
Collect power-ups and other accessories. Throwing your boomerang at the symbol
That could
or
be
the
one
flying
to
bat
put on the
screen will
pipeline
reveal
for
an
a
item.
later date.
Things get too tough. There is also a special =L option that Fuai destroys all bad guys on the screen, except bosses. Kung BAC.
Let's see, that's add. Ah, Streets of Rage for Game Gear. This one I learned to appreciate. I think I ultimately gave it like a fun ranking.
Reclaim the city. Gang violence is running rampant in the metropolis. They've taken over the city.
The specials can kill
merchant
bosses.
ships,
Oh, good.
Factories and office buildings. Now, it's up to 2X cops to take back what the citizens have lost. Use the fighting skills you've gained from your martial arts training against the gang members and fight your way to the leader of this reign of terror.
The
Big
leader
Boss
of the
himself.
pack. Vroom, vroom.
Great graphics, cool music, and excellent gameplay enhance this all-new portable powerhouse.
Something boss? Brick boss? I don't know what this is.
Gone fishing, grab your tackle box,
Oh, black bass.
your favorite reel, and put on the answering machine, because it's time for a day of tournament fishing. At the start of the competition,
Can I
everyone will be
press escape?
fishing in clear
No,
lake.
I can't.
In order to progress to the higher classes, you have to build a substantial black base weight average, easier said than done,
Whatever.
because
Joe and Mac for what? They didn't put it on the Game Gear. Oh, Game Boy. I've never seen the Game Boy version. Probably plays alright. Look at, like, these, like... Well, I guess I don't have, like, the thing right here, but, like... Like, the screenshots. Should I play it? Joe and Mac? Okay. I think it's gone out of the playlist because I don't recognize any of these songs, but I like this, whatever it is. I like Joe and Mac on Super Nintendo. That's admittedly not really an arcade port and more of just like an expansion of the arcade. I actually didn't know there was a Game Boy port of Joe and Mac. Doesn't surprise me. I'm guessing it's more or less like the NES one. Confident enough. This is all the Joe and Mac you could realistically ask for. It's entirely Joe and Mac, as I expected. Get the complete picture. Ooh. The Atari Lynx will make your brain The Atari Lynx will make your brain sweat. I played all the Atari Lynx games. Did your brain sweat while I was doing that? If so, I take no responsibility for that. I wash my hands of any such skullduggery. NFL. Is this also Game Boy? Oh, this is the Lynx. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's a ad for the Lynx right before the Lynx section. Fair enough. I don't remember this one. Presumably, it's a football game. I think it's a safe bet. Switchblade 2! Here's a good game. How is it gonna hype up Switchblade 2?
Classified information. Welcome, Operative Hero. You have been selected for a mission of utmost importance. An enemy force has taken hold of one of our territories and is preparing for war on our western front. Your mission is to enter the danger zone and eradicate the enemies. Your field support will be minimal, as we cannot spare any manpower. We will supply you with a switchblade sword and a plasma cannon. All other weapons will be found in the field. For the sake of national security, you must not fail. Additional information regarding your mission follows. Equals, we are counting on you to complete this operation.
It's a side scroller. You don't need to
Alrera.
have like this super deep like spy plot or whatever. It's strange. Okay. Well, it's Switchblade 2. You run to the right and slash things. It's honestly one of the better Atari Lynx games, I would say. What is this? Super Play. I don't know what that is. It's a more fleshed out backstory than FF6. Fair enough. Oh, Axley! Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, Axley is a decent game. Excuse me. Just gonna, like, kind of... No turning back. Oh, is this like a mini walkthrough for Axley? Okay. I've been calling it Axley this whole time. I'm not even sure if that's how you're actually supposed to say it. Yeah, this is a walkthrough for Axley. You can read this if such things interest you. EGM Fest Styles? Feast Styles? But what's hot resource for EGM readers only? Oh my. How lewd. Movies? Yeah, it's definitely going off the playlist, but it's picking good music, so I'm not gonna stop it.
Following hot on the
lifestyles.
heels of Batman's back-to-back success, rumors are flying once again about the potential for a big-screen adaptation of Spider-Man, as well as a harsher, more brutal version of Superman. Fueling the speculation of
I don't think
Spider-Man's return
either of
is the
those
rumor that
happened.
Terminator creator James Cameron will be handling the film.
That did not happen.
Despite the rampant intensity with which this rumor has been passed around, Representa.
That did not happen. James Cameron had nothing to do with any of the Spider-Man or Superman movies. I don't think there was a Spider-Man movie, like, anywhere near this time. there would be there would be several Spider-Man movies, but there would be a Spider-Man movie like a decade after this.
Tips of Cameron's company, Lightstorm, denied any knowledge of the project when contacted by
True,
Lifestyle
game
and Anderson
tips were
Wade Office.
valuable back then.
The Superman film, meanwhile, is said to follow a storyline with much darker overtones than the previous 4 Christopher Reeve films.
And
While
much
no
gayer
one would confirm
overtones.
the pre-production of such a movie, the prospects of a Superman that kills,
Japanese
but now
Spider-Man
asks
on
questions
Neo.
later could be very cool.
That's kinky.
The Tin Man returns. Everyone's favorite mechanized bad boy returns to the rough stuff in Orion's RoboCop 3. Having apparently become too big for the suit, Peter Weller turns over the title role to Robert Burke. Robo starts Part 3 by quitting the police force.
Have you ever
helping
seen
bands of
RoboCop
desperate
3? Is it as
citizens
bad as
defend
everyone
their
says it
homes
is?
From the greedy white shirts of OCP.
Oh,
Some
speaking of
new
which, hey,
characters help Alex Murphy deal with
hey,
his
Orc.
robo-ness, while arming the cop of the future with a varied array of weaponry to take out OCP's forces.
We're reading about RoboCop 3 now. The one that everyone seems to hate, and the one that I kind of refuse to watch, because everyone hates it. I guess I could make up my own mind, but fuck that, that's work. Game Gear has seen it, it's mid,
Underscore
okay.
RR Sylvester Stallone searches for peace in the mountains.
It spawned the TV
I'm
show.
not Rambo. Sylvester Stallone
Oh, it
returns to
spawned.
the action-adventure genre in Carolco's 93 summer blockbuster, Cliffhanger. As Gabe Walker, Stallone is a mountain expedition leader who snaps.
Oh,
When
Cliffhanger.
the baddies kidnap his girl, they have the misfortune of doing it in the mountains. Bad move, Hans. The rumors are true. There is a Street Fighter II movie now being produced in Japan. According to Capcom, negotiations are underway to develop movies and TV shows here in the
Is
States
this
as well.
the anime?
But who do you
Is this
cast
the
as
animated
Mecca?
movie? I wonder if this is the animated movie of, it said Street Fighter 2, so I'm guessing this is the animated movie and not like the live action movie that we got. We also got the animated movie?
who
Okay.
think The American Dream is dead.
Yeah,
and
not the
dead.
live action one, okay.
Derek Seamus, publisher and
Yeah, it was
founder
good
of
dubbing.
the
I didn't
Wizard
know
Comics Guide,
when
is
we
testimony
got
to
it.
the notion that with a little ingenuity and a lot of hard ice's work, dreams CI do come true.
I like
Why
Street
we
Fighter
don't
2.
be a
I got to
has
see
to be a
that
leaf.
for El Dino
See
Cinema.
Harvard Gradu or Itito make it our happen. The one the magazine / made its debut. Just over a year OY. 4.
Oh, this is some shit about comic books. What is this? I missed what it was saying. I was looking at chat. Yeah, we watched it together, I know.
Eating up the competition and the rest of the hobby. And the good news is that its success shows no signs
This was
of
like
slowing.
right around the time the comic book
Seamus,
industry was about to
23,
implode
and
on
his
itself.
brother
That's all I
Steven,
know.
22, and PE began the
Alright, bye, Orc.
Wizard out of Stray E23 an interest in AAC cards and 44 a comic called Year 8 Lecting. I. Ox28 was actually AL more into EZSW Cardster, 74 New York AING School, 7 ADHIC Seamus N4 YSAP /. Explained, but there were plenty of sports card publications already on the market. I wanted to read about comics, about what's hot and what's not, and about the people behind the books, he said. So my
Oh, this is like a
raised money
book
by
about
buying
comic
and selling
book
sports cards.
writers, I guess?
Then we contacted a business manager, and within 6 months, the wizard was born. Combining insightful
The
articles,
wizard.
a helpful price guide, and some world-class comic book
Oh,
artwork,
okay,
the
it's,
wizard is in a
it's
league
like a
all
price
its own.
guide that they were hinting, I guess. Future Shock, what's this?
Over the horizon you picked out the cloud of dust moving quickly across the arid land. Communicating with allies on this futuristic front, you engage your towering mech and pursue at over 100 miles per hour. Closing in on the target, you fire cannons, particle beams, and lasers, leaving your opponent burning
Oh, is this a
in a
theme park
twisted
attraction or something? It is a long loop. Honestly, It's good music, though.
Scenes like this are played out hundreds of times a day. Not on an alien planet, more like downtown Chicago. Battletech is a state-of-the-art virtual reality system.
Oh,
Computer-generated
it's a VR
environment
system,
where
okay.
teams of players try to make scrap metal of each other. Costing $7 for 10 minutes of action, the
Honestly,
Battletech
this looks
universe
sick as
can
hell. I
cost
would have
more
loved
than going
to
the moon.
try this.
But the
I would have
payoff
gotten
is
my ass
definitely
beat,
worth the
but
investment.
this would have been
And
really
most
cool
people who
back in
have
the
had pulse
90s.
quickly become
Honestly, this would be kind of cool today.
Besides, where else can you wield such power? Did hear someone say the home version?
VR back in the 90s sucked. Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know, like, VR... Well, I mean, like, VR, like, super big, expensive VR, though? Did that suck? Because, like, Sega had, like, some VR, like, arcade games, didn't they? They had, like, the virtuality, whatever those were. Never tried them. 10 FPS game. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true, yeah. That would have been, like, of the style of the times.
While the nation's bout with Batman fever has finally subsided, one of the coolest tie-ins to the movie was Batman the Ride. The amusement park sensation has become the central attraction.
Is that the one at
at
Six Flags? That might
Great
still be
America,
there, actually.
just outside of Chicago.
Oh, no, in Chicago.
You ride
I don't know
inside
about this.
suspended seats, with your legs dangling below.
There's a ride very similar to this at Six Flags. There's a lot of, like, DC-themed rides at Six Flags, in New Jersey, but also presumably also over Texas and all over the country. This fall promises to be hot. Can you handle how hot TV is going to be in October 1992?
As the 4 networks and cable prepare for the upcoming season, EGM readers need to get ready for some of the coolest, kookiest, and most creative TV to come along in some time. A greater emphasis is being made on science fiction and action shows than ever before, with
Good
a couple
indie
of
company
new
name,
networks
Seventh
sprouting
Flag
in the
Productions.
process.
Fuck yeah.
Stone's reunion tour. Ever since The Simpsons
I mean, that's
showed how animation
that's up for
can
grabs
score
if you want
big
to
in
take it.
prime time, the other nets have been scrambling to get similar shows on the air. While most of the primetime cartoons of last year were big dogs, except the one that showed promise, Family Dog, still out in the animated ether, that hasn't deterred ABC from reviving their Stone Age family and returning them back to the primetime slot they occupied years ago. Expect a Flintstones movie sometime this fall. Although NBC is diverting their attention from science fiction,
There was a
they are offering
Flintstones
up
movie.
Knight
I don't
Rider
remember when it came out.
2010,
I think it might have
in
been
which
delayed a
the
bit.
superpowered Auto Kid gets a woman's voice and some cool options. Also expected from NBC is a remake of Journey to the Center of the Earth.
Did that ever
Journey
happen?
could
I don't
become a
know.
regular series if we all like it. Judging from these entries, it's probably a good thing for all of us that NBC is steering clear of the science fiction genre. Fox, living up to their daring ways, will be dishing up 2 new animated series, including Batman, super cool show with dark overtones, and X-Men. If both shows draw
I think I've
following
seen the
Fox says
Batman
they might move
cartoon.
to
That's the one with
Prime.
Mark Hamill as the Joker, right? They made the Flintstones movie and marketed to adults. Yeah, I know, like, John Goodman was Fred. There was, like, there was, like, a decent amount of star power in that movie. From what I understand, the movie wasn't particularly well received, though.
Happy, joy.
Ooh,
The
Ren and Stimpy.
Stimpy show has already made its return to the airwaves with new programs highlighting the duo's escapades. The first shows have been SOSO.
Your favorite, Ren and
The
Stimpy.
Powdered Toast Man was a riot. Bring back PT and give them a sidekick, Beast Boy. Speaking of Ren and Stimpy, Marvel Comics, you know, the guys that launch 150 new books a month, has signed on to bring Ren and Stimpy to the comic book pages.
Did that ever happen?
In Ted
I don't
Turner's
know.
never-ending quest to monopolize cable
Was there a Ren and
with
Stimpy comic?
24-hour
I
networks.
can believe there was.
Can't wait for Jane Fonda's 24-hour workout. We did the Cartoon Network. A bit more exciting is the Science Fiction Channel, which will play The Twilight Zone, Outer Limits, and Good and Bad Flicks. Sounds like fun.
Wait. Are they talking about, like... Was this the launch of Cartoon Network? I think it would have launched around this time, but also, like, the launch of the Sci-Fi Channel. Now it's just playing Castlevania music. Honestly, I'm not gonna object. Interview? With who?
Following on the heels of a string of movies that had reawakened one of Paramount's most valuable franchises, executives of the movie and television company made plans to take the theatrical success of Star Trek and bring it back to television. Although the concept
Oh
was
shit, this
exciting,
would have been
both fans
Next
and the
Generation,
press
right?
were skeptical. From People magazine to Rolling Stone, the concept of a new Enterprise, a new bridge with a Klingon on board, as well as a bald Captain drew resounding hisses from everyone who labeled themselves as Star Trek's true followers. Since those reviews hit
I guess the term
Enterprise,
Trekkie hadn't
the
existed
show
by
has
this
seen
point.
124 episodes produced, nearly twice the number the original crew flew. The series has become the #1 ranked syndicated program and is currently licensed to over 100 countries around that. G-Globe. Among N. Males aged 18, 49, it's the number 3, EBR1 show I on the air, Paris OD. Hen, Star Trek, the 3 Next Generation. PTL has captured a one variety of accolades as well as the hearts of the fans. National conventions raise a heavy A. Demand for 3 Next Generation. Cast appear OL Answers and the For Enterprise's new old crew has 3 become so well liked, and you see series to be equals buoyed by Seth. GRO of the most and important characters will hit at the airwaves 5 early next year, i.e. see sidebar. Equals the Next Generation received its highest endorsement during last season's 2-part unification show when Leonard Nimoy, the legendary Vulcan Mr. Spock, guest starred on what became the Next Generation's highest rated episode.
Oh, I guess Next Generation did exist by this
Star
point.
Trek, the Next Generation
Maybe
has also
maybe
become
it's like
a
what
hotspot
Star
for
Trek,
guest stars of the
one of the
highest
other
magnitude.
many like
Well-known actors, ranging from Cheers' Kelsey Grammer to L.A. Law's Corbin Burnson, had
Kelsey
lead.
Grammer was in Star Trek? Actually, that makes total sense. I can totally see that. Or, oh, he was just a guest star, maybe.
BLSN20 all warped aboard for what have become the show's most exciting hours. Robin Williams, John Goodman, and Elliot Gould are all scheduled to beam up during the next year of Enterprise voyages, scheduled to begin September 21st.
Oh, is this Star Trek
That
Enterprise,
episode
maybe?
will,
I
as
don't
has
know.
become a tradition recently, tie up a season-ending cliffhanger from earlier this year. In the role of Data, Brent Spiner has returned, via an alien portal, to 19th century Earth. He has located
Deep Space Nine is another. Yeah, I'm kind of done caring about Star Trek. Gaming Insider? I don't know what this is. Reads the newsletter that... Oh, okay. That's it. Yeah, newsletter. Just ads, I guess. Ooh. Nice baseline. What is this? Receive up to $40 when selling us your games. Oh, okay. Just another ad. Again, just like, you'd get, like, mom and pop game stores could just could just advertise in the back of EGM. You would not see something like that nowadays. I guess you would, but... I think this might be near the end. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this is just like... Yeah, I think this might be it. Pretty much. He is a game dude, he is so rude. He is a gamer with a bad attitude. Sorry. Yeah, it was... Oh no, there might be like some... It's like breaking up the glossary or whatever the fuck this is with ads. That's hilarious. Just remember, corporations were fucking greedy even back then. Well, anyway, I think that's basically it. Anyway, that was Electronic Gaming Monthly, issue 39 from October of 1992. So what have we learned? We learned that Street Fighter II was the biggest game in the history of the universe at this time. We learned that, honestly, like, I'm gonna be frank with you, literally about 60% of that... Literally about 60% of that mag was about, Yes, Borgar. Literally about 60% of that mag was Street Fighter 2. They were really obsessed with Street Fighter 2 in October 1992, and yeah, it was a big game at the time. Okay. It's still played in, yeah, it's still played in tourneys today. Fair enough. And I think the Super Nintendo port had just come out, so that's probably why, Oh, hey! Brothers Forge Gaming is playing Evil Dead Fistful of Boomstick. They're playing the Xbox version. That's a game that I want to play a bit more of on stream maybe tomorrow night, possibly. So go raid Brothers Forge Gaming. Super Turbo was considered the peak version. Okay. So go raid Brothers Forge Gaming. He's playing Fistful of Boomstick for the Xbox, Evil Dead. Tomorrow night, I will be doing ROM for Read for you and me to see, where I'll be playing a bunch of different games. I have a couple of things planned out. There's some interesting demos that have recently come out on Steam that I'm kind of interested in, including Bubsy 4D. So spam your Bubsy emotes if you are a member. Sunday, I'm going to be starting Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance for Game Boy Advance. Monday, Game Boy Advance games, more Game Boy Advance games beginning with the letter D. Tuesday, I'm going to be continuing with Lunar. It's been a while since I've been focusing all my attention on Artanelico, but now I've beaten Artanelico and I don't have to do that, so yeah. I'm gonna be doing Thursday. Yeah, I'm gonna be on Tuesday rather. Gonna be doing Arts and Elico, and then Thursday I will be doing. I think what I've decided. I think I want to do Amiga Power for Eldiner Magazine on Thursday. Now, you might not be interested in the games because they're Amiga. They're usually not like RPGs or rich, meaningful whatever. But I will say this: Amiga Power was way more focused on reviews than EGM. One. And two, they did not hold back. They would tell you exactly what they thought of a game. If it sucked, they would say as such. And they used the full scale, which even EGM didn't really do. So, it's gonna be a wild time looking at Amiga Power, I feel. Anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody else for watching me tonight. Thank you, Karumian Good Gamer, Arus218, Game Gear Goddess, Jeremiah Thomas, Mike Wolf, Nicholas W, Orc War Chief Review, Prime 1, Renee W, and Yasuke Supreme. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for going to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freak. Freddy Freak of Interpretation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member, watch some movies on LDM Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and request to be part of the community. Join the Discord, talking about games, music, rum requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!